My name is Winston, Amoah. Good morning to all of you, and thank you very much for joining us here on the Super Morning Show. Tell me what your situation was yesterday. Were you stuck in traffic? Where were you at the time? Where were you going? And what was the nature of the problem? And let's do this together. How do we deal with this? How long would it take the assemblies to get the right things done? Today, drive on our streets and you see waste. Loads of plastics on our road. Well, I am starting with myself. And I want you to do same. But as we change our ways, we need to look for the man whose responsibility it is to make sure the right things are done. It's a morning of accountability here on the Super Morning Show. Coming up this morning also. So we're told the Ministry of Health has summoned the Konfuanoche Teaching Hospital CEO after the hospital publicly announced a temporary suspension of admissions at its accident and emergency center, citing severe congestion. Okay, what did he do wrong? A unit with a capacity of 37 had to take about 91 persons. Did he do anything wrong? And as part of our Agribusiness Month, our focus is on the non-traditional export strategy. We're joined by a representative from the Ghana Export Promotion Authority as we focus on markets, market access, and the private sector view. Let's get interactive this morning. Join us on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS, then on WhatsApp 05511111997. Coming up is the news at 6 with Mami Sinyamisha Thompson. If you want to make the world a better place, take a look at yourself and make a change. Somebody's broken heart and washed out dreams. They follow the pattern of the wind you see, 'cause they got no place to be. That's why I'm starting with me. I'm starting with the
It's 7 days to the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Hello, good morning. Welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM. It's 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we on Love 99.5 and in all 16 regions of Ghana via partner stations. Also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces and YouTube. Coming up, a night of havoc in Accra. One dead, others trapped in a Denta building collapse. Fire swept through Accra region police barracks and next, and floods submerged several communities on June 3 anniversary. Also this morning, Ghana Speaker Alban Bagbin leads African MPs call to defend family values against external influence. And we have also 4 Kumasi Academy students arrested over alleged threats to set the school ablaze after completing their examinations. These are more with me, Mamisi Nyamiche Thompson. Now we start from the havoc in Accra. It was a night of destruction on the anniversary of June 3 flood and fire disaster. This time, a combination of flood, fire and a building collapse, with 1 person confirmed dead and 2 others believed to be trapped. There's more in the following report.
June 3rd is a date many Ghanaians will never forget. A night of floodwaters, fire, panic, and unimaginable loss. 11 years after more than 150 people lost their lives in the June 3rd disaster, the nation paused to remember. But before the day could end, tragedy was knocking on doors once again. Heavy rains swept through parts of the Greater Accra region, leaving destruction, fear, and heartbreak in their wake. One of the most devastating scenes unfolded at Adenta, where a building collapsed, trapping 5 people, including 3 children. For hours, rescuers worked through the rubble, racing against time. 4 people were pulled out alive and rushed to the hospital. 1 woman, however, did not survive.
2 people have actually been taken out. They've been taken to the hospital. Precisely, they are at Motherlove Hospital right now, being treated. Then somebody too has also just been taken out. And it's unfortunate. It's looking more like we may have lost a young person. So that is unfortunate news.
As emergency teams battled the aftermath of the collapse, another crisis was unfolding in the heart of Accra. A fierce fire swept through the Accra Central Police Barracks Annex, destroying residential structures and personal belongings of police officers and their families. Member of the public relations team of the Ghana National Fire Service, ADO1 Alex Nati, says preliminary investigations point to a possible electrical fault.
As of now, do we know what exactly the cause of this fire is?
We suspect electrical, but it's still under investigation.
The operation was not without casualties. 1 firefighter sustained injuries after being struck by a metal coupling from a fire hose during efforts to contain the blaze.
Listening that one of our fire officer, a driver for one of our stations, sustained a life-threatening injury. The hose, the metal at the end of the hose, came out and hit his chest. So we had to rush him to the police hospital.
What's the situation now?
He's at the hospital being examined. So from here, I'll try to get further updates from there. But I was here and it didn't look good at all.
Elsewhere at Kanda, underground cables caught fire, triggering another emergency response from firefighters.
Michelle Latte with that report. But let's take a look at the weather today. Joy News editor Fred Smith has the latest, Fred.
Well, the Ghana Meteorological Agency is reporting that the rainstorm we experienced last night is currently over the western flank of the country, producing thunderstorms and rain of varying intensities over many areas. And these conditions, they say, are expected to persist through the morning hours. However, all that should clear. We should have sunny intervals around afternoon, and we expect only Koforidua and Oda to be experiencing rainfall. Later in the day, in the evening, we will have partly cloudy conditions almost everywhere in the country except in Kitekrachi, Sunyani and Tichiman.
Thank you very much, Fred Smith. So you do have to take care when setting off from home this morning. Now the East Municipal Assembly has begun arresting persons building in waterways. The latest move is to crack down on the growing menace and reduce flooding. Meanwhile, a warning has gone out to residents and other engineers to desist buildings in waterways. Engineer for the East Municipality, Justin Glover, spoke to Joy News.
So we have started effective arrest. In fact, some of the people we carried out the demolition exercise today, our recommendation is that they show up in line with the national building regulations. We have to surcharge them the cost of the demolition exercise. And then after that, we will ask our lawyers to take them to court. I'm sure if these things are enforced, they wouldn't have the gas to go back and build on waterways.
How many people have you arrested so far?
We've arrested 2.
Well, at the 4th Inter-Parliamentary Conference in Accra, African parliamentary leaders expressed opposition to what they describe as external efforts to promote LGBTQ plus rights on the continent, arguing that such efforts conflict with African values and cultural traditions. Now, other speakers believe that the conversation must move to address disunity and economic issues which make the continent vulnerable to external influence. Listen to Archbishop Nicholas Duncan Williams and Chief of Staff Julius Debra.
I have a dream that in my lifetime, Africa will be so developed by principles that works for us, not by principles that works for others, but by principles that works for us as we look at our culture and as individual sovereign countries, that no son and no daughter of the continent of Africa will queue for visas to go to any other nations for greener pastures, but our sons and our daughters will work and labor in our own land and our countries and achieve their dreams and goals.
Across Africa, our citizens do not judge sovereignty by the speeches we make. They judge it by whether the lights stay on, whether jobs are available, whether schools educate, whether hospitals heal, and whether government keeps their promises. The ultimate expression of sovereignty is the capacity of a nation to solve the problems of its people.
Now, former Deputy Speaker of Parliament Joseph Osewusu says Speaker Alban Bagbin would be acting within his mandate if he declares the passage of the anti-LGBTQ plus bill unconstitutional due to a lack of quorum. On Top Story last night, the former Bekwai MP said that if the vote was taken without the constitutionally required number of MPs present, Parliament cannot regard the bill as having been validly passed and would have to revisit the matter.
If indeed there were less than half, then it's not even a matter of the Speaker declaring. It is unconstitutional, and the Speaker will be in his rightful position to declare the alleged decision taken unconstitutional. If the decision was unconstitutional, it means that you can apply for reconsideration. There's something we call second consideration. So a motion will be moved after that specific clauses be taken through a second consideration.
Now, 4 students of Kumasi Academy set in the 2026 WASI have been arrested over alleged threats of torching the school after conducting the exams. Here's a report by Francis Mensah.
During a visit to the exam center with some school authorities and GS officials, the news team observed that the candidates in question were sitting their social studies exam in isolation from the rest of the cohorts under invigilator supervision and free from security harassment. Municipal Director of Education Samson Anawene justified the action.
You see, when you allow them to be with the other students who were regular throughout the semester, the period of stay here, they disturb a lot.
Now, from providing for their families to offering guidance, protection and support, fathers make countless sacrifices every day, yet many expect very little in return on Father's Day. Let's hear from some fathers as they share their expectations ahead of the celebration.
It's a time for you just to relax and then maybe have children or nephews or nieces, grandchildren around you. If possible, some nice food, one of your favorite dishes, maybe you sit together with them and then eat together, at least for that very day.
My first daughter is now working on her own, so hoping the way she celebrated the Mother's Day for her mother, I'm expecting the same thing from her.
I expect that my wife and my children will recognize the role that I have played in the family and also do something for me to be happy with them.
I don't expect any return from them, but if indeed they comes, I will be happy, Yeah.
Well, children will have to take note. Joy Brands will be giving fathers an unforgettable treat on Father's Day on June 20th in the Joy Safari Escape. All you have to do is to call Lois on 053-100-3813 and book your slot for your fathers. Don't miss out on the Joy Safari Escape. That's all we have for you in this morning's bulletin. I am Amiesi Nyamiche Thompson. Up next is Business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now.
Go, the go. Ah, go me. At what time when you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind self be the 3-in-1 action, no. Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. One pair way now open there.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my go be fast then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my go be inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the go be too small.
The go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
When I say ABSA, you say yes. ABSA Bakiti, we go say yes this 2026 till your jobs start dropping down. Yes, you listening to me right now. I know you get dreams. And what can say? And they won't get one. Like me, I want to buy that Porsche car I've been dreaming of. I move into my dream house. No landlord will say me. Join the ABSA family and let's help you say yes to your dreams with tailored banking solutions from loans, mortgages, credit cards to digital banking and more. Make 2026 the year of yes with ABSA. Your story matters.
Mom, please can I have some milk in my Milo?
Have you tasted it?
No, but I didn't see you add milk.
Hey, taste it before you ask me any question.
Hey, milk na chum say.
This is Milo all in one. Milo Pampa, cocoa, malt, milk and show, everything is inside.
Milo All-in-One already comes with more milk. Just mix with water and taste the nourishing goodness of quality cocoa, malt, and more milk all in one sachet. Milo, the energy to go further. This advert is FDA approved.
I'm going on leave. Oh.
Hey, Abna. Every year when you take your leave, you travel. Last 2 years, Dubai. Last year, Singapore. Hey, so this year, where are you going to?
This year, I'm going to change on channel.
But how are you able to do this, Abna? Because the last time I tried, I got scammed.
Oh, I booked my travels with Waka Now. They have well-curated holiday packages for your holiday plans. This includes your visa, hotel, travel insurance, tours and flights, and everything.
That is nice. But how can I reach them?
Call 024-243-551. Follow at Waka Now Ghana. Visit wakanow.com.gh. Download our app or walk into our travel centers in Accra, Kumasi, Takrade, and Tamale. Waka Now. Let's go.
Cast your mind back to 2022. The prices were rising. The stress was high. Every liter of fuel felt like a sacrifice. Do you remember who stepped forward first? When others were comfortable with high prices, Star Oil chose you. We cut our own profits so you could keep your AC on, keep your engines running, and keep your life moving without the heavy burden. We gave you room to breathe when things felt tight. Because of you, our Star Savers, we became number one. Today, the pumps are a battleground. Others are finally cutting prices because they have to. But Star Oil, we do it because we want to. Don't just chase a price, remember a friendship. We were there for you then, and with new innovations coming your way, we are here for you now. Star Oil, still quality and affordable fuels for all.
When the bills are mega.
When the plans are mega.
When the pressure is mega.
When the need is mega.
Then you need a mega answer. That answer is Societe Generale Ghana's Mega Loan. Societe Generale Ghana's Mega Loans promo is available to new and existing salaried workers, existing loan subscribers, including top-up customers and pensioners. Get support for personal needs, family priorities, school fees, home improvement, business support, and more. Enjoy big loans, low rates with a quick and straightforward process designed to help you move without delay. Visit any Societe Generale Ghana branch today or call Call 030-2214-314. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. And Total Energies, Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can bring you the Joy Business Report. And the Joy Business Report brought to us this morning, and as always, by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. But this morning, before we get into the business news, coming up on the Super Morning Show, our focus is on floods once again. Yesterday was June 3rd, 2026. Certainly not June 3, 2015. And as we marked the day, the expectation was that we had learned some lessons. It rained again, and guess what? Many parts of Accra were flooded. Yesterday, as I was struggling to get home and I was listening to Joy FM, I heard Kojo Akoto Boateng with his report. And I had the number of you who were calling, complaining. So I ask, what has changed? Why are we still facing this? How are we still facing flooding all the time? Why can't we just deal with this? It's been 11 years since more than 150 Ghanaians lost their lives. But as we do in this country, it's becoming more like they lost their lives in vain. Akbafu.
Hey, good morning. Yesterday I was here till about 10 p.m.
Okay.
Because the rain started around 6, I think. I'm not too sure. And
well,
it just reminded me of June 3 because I was in the office at that time when it all started, and it was just flashbacks. I hope we are not experiencing this, especially when I saw the footage, the videos on our platforms.
Yeah.
About the impact of
where I live, the rain started before 4.
Wow.
So when I was going to pick my son from school, it was past 4. I got to school, I think, around by 5 p.m. Picked him up, Daryl. And that's a journey of less than 10 kilometers. So the thinking was, okay, I'll get home right now, sleep and work on my regular thesis and stuff that I would always do. Then it starts raining. By the time I was getting to his school, it starts raining close to his school. My brother. From his school to the house, it took me 5 hours.
That was great luck.
Look, just as I was close to getting home, those who know Abokobi Boy, so just close to the Boy Junction, I was told a pole had collapsed and blocked the road. So I decided to go through Pantang Hospital to Pantang Junction, turn towards Oyarifa, and then use that stretch home. My brother.
It wasn't easy.
I went through the rising water, waters, only to go past Pantang Hospital, get somewhere around Micheleti, and there's a truck damaged, blocked the whole road.
Charlie.
With nowhere to go, I had to return. Use the same route, same road that I struggled to use. And all this while, I had a little boy in the car looking at how, the whole place was flooded. At some point, I was happy when he even slept. Because he kept asking questions, what happens? Because then oh my goodness.
It's not a good experience.
And one thing was obvious. Our drains were blocked.
Yeah.
It's two things. One, we construct drains in waterlogged areas, very small drains. So the water gets onto the road. Now, even the larger drains are blocked. And this morning, I'm going to share with you, Daryl, because in 2021, I think it was on the 5th of August, then Works and Housing Minister, Francis Asensubuachi, presented a document to Cabinet. It would tell you, look, let me just share, the opening document. What he told us, that if we delay, okay, we would have to spend more in dealing with that. I have that document here. I'm just going to get you that document.
Well, certainly we are delaying.
Oh, we delayed. And so, that is it. Once we delayed, we had a problem. I mean, I'll get you that document. I've seen that document, countless times. I'll get that document for you, and you'd see. I was surprised. What's wrong with us?
And I just hope that we are not just talking, because we do this every year and there's no change. Nobody is ready to fix any problem, and things are left the same way as we have seen it over the years. Something has got to change.
Yeah, something definitely has to change. But what must change? Let's have this conversation here on the Super Morning Show, okay? Let's do this together. Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. Share your thought with us, and we'll share it with the rest of the world also. But coming up this morning also, as part of our Agribusiness Month, our conversation is on non-traditional exports. So Gepa will be joining us here on the Super Morning Show. How do we intend to boost that? Darryl, who gets the trumpet this morning?
Yesterday, you and I were at the West African Mining and Power Expo. Yeah, great conversations. The talk about to nationalize or to transform. We had a roundtable on that here at Joy Business. Well, that came up at the minister sharing that, well, we are not going to nationalize. That's not government policy direction right now. But guess what? We met the president of the Ghana Chamber of Mines, Michael Akafia. When he saw me, the first thing he did was to exclaim trumpet. And I thought this morning we should shout him out. He's a trumpet fan, obviously. Yes. Also, head legal external affairs at GoFields. Good morning to you, sir.
Okay. So to Michael Edem Akafia, we
trumpets. Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, Ghana Chamber of Mines forecasts a boost in investor confidence in the mining sector after government rules out nationalization. Also coming up, Finance Minister Dr. Kaisel Atuforsen targets improved investment grade for Ghana after completion of IMF's policy coordination instrument. Plus, rising food inflation squeezes household spending power in May 2026 by 2%. Details coming up. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for being with us. Details coming up. Now, the Ghana Chamber of Mines welcomed government's assurance that nationalization of mines is not part of its policy direction. This comes amid renewed scrutiny over mining lease renewals. Bad Minister of Lands and Natural Resources, Emmanuel Amakufibua, at the opening of the West African Mining and Power Expo, WAMPEX 2026, assured investors that Ghana's mining sector remains anchored on stability, transparency, and clear regulatory rules. Reacting to this, President of the Chamber, Michael Akafia, said the assurance would strengthen investor confidence and create a more predictable investment environment.
What the minister said was that there was no policy of nationalization of mining assets in Ghana. Of course, we welcome that because, as you would most likely know, this has implications for investors, both Ghanaian and foreign investors, because we've been there before as a country and we saw the consequences that flowed from the previous nationalization attempt. So we're glad that the minister has assured the industry that there's no government policy of nationalization of mines.
You had Michael Akafia, president of the Ghana Chamber of Mines. Now, Finance Minister Dr. Kaisel Atuforsen has revealed that the country is targeting an improved investment grade of BBB for Ghana after it completes the IMF's policy coordination instrument. The IMF board is set to approve a specialized technical support program for 3 years on July 27. However, some have questioned the initiative, particularly after the country recently completed a 3-year program with the fund. But speaking to Bloomberg, the minister insisted government needs to sustain recent economic gains.
So it's not about what you can do and what you can do. It's about the past and the perception people have on the country, and they need to build a great credibility going into the future. Let me put it this way. This is a country that has just come out of their default and the major economic crisis of 2022. Some investors are skeptical. You need to remove that concern. And in doing so, you need to walk them through a path of credibility. And we believe that though we have successfully recovered the economy and stabilized it, there's the need to send a signal that this stabilization is here to stay, and we're going to sustain that. In doing so, you need approval, stamp of approval. You need that credibility with the IMF. Hence our decision to work with the IMF to introduce the next level of reforms in the country. But most importantly, we've identified a package of reforms that will sustain these gains that we've made. And we believe that working with the IMF, tapping into their expertise and knowledge, they have been around for years, and will be something that the country will have to see and be able to get the IMF.
You heard the Finance Minister, Dr. Katsiala. Now, Ghanaian households paid more for food items in May 2026, with the rising food inflation emerging as one of the key contributors to the country's overall inflation rate of 3.7%. There's more in the following report.
In May 2026, the prices of goods and services typically purchased by households were 3.7% higher than in May 2025, according to the latest Consumer Price Index data released by the Ghana Statistical Service.
The pressure that was squeezing households' budgets, so painfully a year ago, has eased dramatically.
Dr. Idris noted that households continue to face rising food prices in May, which remain a key driver of inflation during the period.
That between April 2026 and May 2026, food prices increased by 2%. So food is where families are feeling the most recent pressure, and we are watching it very closely. Non-food items accounted for about 62% of total inflation, and food for about 38%.
Regionally, the Northeast region recorded the highest inflation rate at 10.1%, while the Savannah region registered the lowest rate at negative 3.0%.
While still on food inflation, Chief Executive of the Chamber of Agribusiness, Anthony Morrison, says investment in Ghana's agriculture sector will yield limited impact without a strong and well-structured foreign trade policy. Speaking to Joy Business, Mr. Morrison called for stricter controls on imports alongside measures to boost local food production to help stabilize prices.
We need to be clear on how this strategy we are adopting will work for the private sector. The issue about food trade in West Africa is a matter of policy, trade policy. No matter what we do, no matter the investment, if we do not control importation of cheaper goods, while we invest into the local economy in terms of expanding and providing key infrastructures like irrigation and post-harvest loss mechanisms, whatever we do in terms of investment, and we still continue to allow cheaper inflow, we are not going to depart from what we are experiencing now. We need to be very strategic. We need to, one question that bothers us at the Chamber of Agribusiness is that what is Ghana's agriculture foreign trade policy?
All right, you had the Chief Executive of the Chamber of Agribusiness, Anthony Morrison. Well, this month on Joy Business, we are marking the Agribusiness Month, and we have been engaging some of the stakeholders and businesses in the agribusiness space. Chief Executive of Intosura, Mami Ajwa Isiedu, was on the masterclass program on Joy FM, where she shared how the COVID-19 pandemic forced her to rethink her entrepreneurial journey and ultimately lead her into the food business.
To build business before Intosura, I used to sell baby items, baby stuff.
Mother care items.
Mother care. Then COVID hit us. Inflation, COVID, and it was very tough at that time. But it taught me that food is the way. We're all home, but we're eating. We're all locked up, but we're eating. So this thing is not new. My mom is a tomato seller.
Well, the whole of this month will keep the focus on the agri sector here on Joy FM, Joy News as part of the Joy Business Agribusiness Month. Don't miss it. Now, Glyco Health Insurance has launched its ESG Blueprint and 2025 ESG Report, reaffirming its commitment to environmental, social, and governance standards. Chief Executive of Glyco Group, Edward Fokoche, said the company is committed to sustainable business practices and urged other institutions to emulate its example as the first health insurance company in Ghana to publish a 2025 ESG report. He spoke at the launch.
We always want to come out with something that would sustain our businesses moving forward. We have over the period ensured that all the structures within the organization is embedded with some of these arrangements that will ensure sustainability, and that will of course also ensure that our stakeholders at the end of the day are happy, and that will also ensure that the very environment that we operate in will be able to sustain and support us in achieving our long-term vision. We as a single organization cannot do it all, but it's good to start something and to, based on that, ensure that others also learn from us and come on board.
You are listening to the Joy Business Report. Next, Investor Eye and data protection agencies caution against unlawful spread of data that could have future implications in the face of rising global data threats. According to Executive Director Dr. Arnold Kavapo, sharing personal information could expose individuals to security, identity, and fraud risks.
Channels such as social media and also even some of the digital, our digital footprint we leave behind. It's become even more important for us to protect our personal data. We have to be cautious about what we put out there. We have to be cautious about who we put out, because basically anything you put out today, once it goes out, it becomes very difficult for you to be able to get it out. And so it's really important for us to be guided. But we're also calling especially for data controllers, because it's a two-way street. There is the data subjects who sometimes don't know what their rights are and what their responsibilities are, may not have adequate information, but it's also a responsibility of those that collect this information to make sure that the Data Protection Act requires that they register with the Data Protection Commission to be able to process personal data, to be able to collect and process personal information.
Alright, and that's it for the Joy Business Report this morning. Before we go, let's check the markets this morning. On the commodity market, crude oil dropped to $96 a barrel. Gold added more than $30 to open trading at $4,469 an ounce. Cocoa open trading at $4,072 a ton, after losing $36 on the currency market. The dollar going for 11 cedis 90 pesos. That's what major commercial banks are offering their clients. The euro going for 13 cedis 82 pesos. The British pound 16 cedis. The Forex Bureau is quoting the dollar at 12 cedis 55 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Daryl Kwab. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues with Winston and the team. Stay safe wherever you are this morning.
Indeed, stay safe wherever you are. Thank you very much, Daryl. And our inspirational song today is one by Faith Evans and Twister, Hope.
All right, and somebody just says they're sharing your frustration because they live at Abokobi too, and the person says it took them 5 hours, 10 minutes to get home.
It was terrible last night. And only for me to get home and realize that I had no power.
That's even more frustrating, right? After getting home, thinking that, you know,
my brother, let's
more of your messages coming through. I'm sure we'll read it.
We'll read all of them.
Yeah.
Our inspirational song, Hope, Faith Evans,
Let's
Twister.
Hope.
Your hands and help you hold them high. And I wish my homie Butch was still alive. And on the day of his death, we had never took that ride. And I wish that God could protect us from the wrong, so that all the soldiers that were sent overseas come home. And we will never break, though they devastate. We shall motivate, and we gotta pray. All we gotta pay. Instead of thinking about who gon' die today, the Lord is gon' help you feel better, so you ain't gotta cry today. Sit at the light so long, and then we gotta move straight forward, cause we fight so strong. So when right go wrong, just say a little prayer, get your money, man, life goes on.
I'm hopeful, yes I am
hopeful for today. Take this music and use it. Let it take you away and be hopeful, hopeful, and he'll make a way. I know it ain't easy, but that's okay, cause we hopeful.
I wish that you could show some love instead of hating so much when you see some other people coming up. I wish I could teach the world to sing, write some music and have them tripping off the joy I bring. I wish that we can hold hands, listen instead of dissing lessons from a grown man. And I wish the families that lack but got love get some stacks, brand new shot in the lap, that's on dubs. And I wish we could keep achieving wonders, see the vision of the world through the eyes of Stevie Wonder. You feel me? And I hope all the kids eat, and don't nobody in my family see 6 feet. You dig? I hope the mothers stand strong. You can make it whether you with them or your man's gone. And I wish I could give every celly some commissary, and the popo bring the heat on the priest like they did R. Kelly. And I wish that DOC could scream again, and bullets could reverse and Pac and Biggie breathe again. Then one day they could speak again. I wish that we only saw good news every time we look at CNN. I wish we could never get the blues. Wish I could bring back the people that died at E2. I wish that we could walk a path, stay doing the right thing, hustle hard so the kids maintain up in the game.
I'm hopeful, yes I am hopeful for today. Take this music and use it. Let it take you away and be hopeful, hopeful, and he'll make a way. I know it ain't easy, but that's okay, cause we hope.
Wish the earth wasn't so apocalyptic. I try to spread my message to the world the best way that I can give it. We can make it, always be optimistic. If you don't listen, gotta live my life the best way that I can live it. I pray for justice when we go to court. Wish it was all good so the country never even went to war. Why can't we kick it and just get them on? And in the famous words of Mr. King, why can't we all just get along? Hope we can find a better way to shop in peas, and I hope we find a better way to cop the keys.
Yeah, and that's Faith Evans and Twister with Hope. Yeah, it's not easy, but there's hope. But is that something we can say in Ghana? Good morning, Kojo, Akoto, Boateng, and good morning, Bismarck, Koku, Ashanti.
You are Bismarck?
No, he hasn't greeted me yet.
Koku, Ashanti.
Yes. Good morning, Winston, Amoah. How you doing, man?
But you're a Bismarck.
Bismarck? I'll have to check my birth.
But last time I tried sending you the money, the Bismarck came. Bismarck Owusu Asante. Be careful. You see, I didn't want to mention
my full government name.
In the Obese.
Obese, Asante Fono Beka Kumasi.
Obese. So, Bismarck Owusu Asante, good morning.
Good morning, Winston Samuel Amoah.
I'm not Samuel, please. My full name is Winston Kofi Amoah.
Oh, wow.
That's it.
Wow.
I understand. We're done. Good. Hope you guys had a, as for Kojo, I listened to his story while I was also struggling to get home last night.
I generally, where I live, there's no flood. Right from Atomic Junction, you just branch. So it was generally good, but I was seeing pictures and videos from all over the city about how people were struggling to get to their homes deep into the night because of the rains. The roads were flooded, they were submerged. And I could relate to it because 2 weeks ago I was going to Spintex one morning and it was raining and the entirety of the Spintex road was flooded. So if you didn't have an SUV or your car was, you had to park. And that meant a lot of traffic on the road. So last night's situation is a prelude to what we are going to expect this rainy season, because already we've heard from the meteorological agency that is warning that the kind of rains we are going to have this year is the worst we've had in 30 years. So people have to brace for more and more of this. And I don't think in the short term we can fix anything. But it tells you what, that we've been sleeping. A year ago when John Mahama came in, just when he came in, he inaugurated a flood task force to be chaired by the Deputy Chief of Staff, Standogbe. They flew in a helicopter, checking places. And then we haven't seen much since then. So as for Accra's resilience, I'm a young man, but even in my young journalism career, we've reported it every year. Just my fellow Ghanaian segment on Joyprom, every other 3 months, and it rains, you just have to report on that. And so we have to do better, and we have to be resilient. The city has to be resilient. And as we have it now, our city is just not resilient. The slightest of rains, and Accra becomes a swimming pool. It's terrible, Winston.
Sad.
You can clearly see from Kojo's face, Kojo couldn't sleep well last night. He go home.
I think that one of these days, and I've said this before, Momi and to Sebi already, because we hold back too much on what we need to build the urban spaces and our communities to support our lives. And for me, as a student of the built environment, this is one of the things I'm very particular about. And the kind of crazy things that have gone on in this country over the past 30 years of our lives. I mean, I'll just restrict it to of our lives. It's just crazy, and it's like the more things change, the more things remain the same. Yesterday, I was checking my Facebook memories, for example, and 2016 in June, the president told the engineering council board he gave them 2 weeks to find solutions to flooding. 2 weeks. That was then Mahama. Akufo-Addo came. You remember the amount of money they said they were going to spend to fix flooding and related matters. Somebody will say, oh, they are the chiefs, they are the people building in waterways. That's why we have the state, and the state is giving some authority and power, and we pay people to work. So I will be indisciplined, but use the power of the state to ship me in line and to fix the systems. And where are our engineers? Where are our engineers? Simple things. Water control, directing water, building roads, like the road I used yesterday. I've spoken about this road. I've only stopped short of mentioning the contractor's name. That whenever it rains, one part of the road becomes the main drain. So who designed it?
Yeah.
So anyway.
Akoto Boateng, someone sends me a message that I should tell you that your senior is celebrating his birthday today. His name is Audu. He was branch manager of EcoBank, Sunyani branch, and former student of Kumasi High School. Audu Mohammed.
Audu, do you remember him?
No.
You don't remember his senior?
No, I'm not sure.
Kumasi High School had 2,700 students when I was in
I'm not sure that Akoto Boateng was in school when he was in school, but this is Audu Mohammed Omele. We used to call him the Nkasakese. I've told you that. I'm sure I told you the story of how he wanted to be SRC rep when Vaku Hall. Yeah. So he starts, and in the course of the manifesto, says, "Ladies and gentlemen, once again, my name is Audu Mohammed Omele of the Ngazakese fame," and they give him fans. And Kasakese, whenever he forgets his lines, he throws in that. Anyway, let's get into our Drive Safe campaign.
The Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota Superior Quality, Imperial General Assurance, solid protection, avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road, and hands on the steering wheel, be visible, drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. I've been told by our producers that some listeners have sent messages that I'm always talking about my routes on Drive Safe. I use my routes as a touch point for you to message us with your local issues so that we'll follow up on them. And so I'm sorry for those who think that I'm always mentioning my routes. I just use them as a reference point. For example, when I mentioned that Chimota Road is been fixed, but they didn't fix it well. I mentioned the East Legon Anakrum Roundabout Road, the pothole that has been left. I realized that yesterday they have gone to put some asphalt in it, no proper compaction, no proper leveling. They've done it anyhow. It's not been done well. So if there's any road or any locality you can share with me. Last night somebody sent me a Google pin of the Klagon Underbridge. It's being constructed. There's a large culvert being constructed. It's not been done, and it's actually blocking the flow of water. So that also resulted in flooding in the area. I want to highlight the Atomic roundabout. There are too many potholes on that roundabout. Now the risk is when it rains, it floods. And then when it doesn't rain too, there are potholes people have to navigate. So it causes unnecessary traffic in that particular area. And I don't know what it will take for the Ministry of Roads and Highways to fix that, to keep people safe on the road. Because we are breaking down our cars, we are stressed. You see, some of the things that happen with our road crashes is because people are actually stressed. And they let out their frustration by driving anyhow. So the simple things must be done. So today I want to highlight Atomic Roundabout. What would it take to fix that pothole? Is it $1 billion? Or is just some asphalt in a small truck with some compactors properly placed and compacted for traffic to flow easily and for people to have convenience on the road?
And they don't do it well, and briefly. They don't do it well at all because they fix it And then two weeks down the line, it comes back. It's just like the when you are trying to join the in Sawam to Accra Road.
That's the one we mentioned. And they did
they
it
fixed it, and
1 month ago.
It comes back.
And they've done it again anyhow.
Okay. Now, let's learn how to say it right. Before we learn how to say it right. Look, yesterday, I saw something. Charlie, I saw a lot of, plastics. Okay? Yeah. Once it was flooding, you could see plastic
floating all
over. Which tells me that we have also been playing a role in all of this. Our attitudes is a problem. We'll talk about everything. But today's Say It Right brought to us by Kingdom Books at Kingdom Quality and Affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done. You say either. I say either.
So today's word is QUARANTINE. Kwagwashante.
Say that again.
QUARANTINE.
Quarantine.
Okay. Quarantine.
Oh.
Yes.
So when we're having what do you call it? COVID-19 and we had to quarantine people, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And yes. So that's how you say it. Okay. That's basically it's a specific period of time in which a person or animal that has a disease or may have one must stay or be kept away from others in order to prevent the spread of the disease. So I got a call from David Akoto, who said, Winston, is it quarantine or quarantine? Someone is saying quarantine here. I said, okay. Even though I had something planned for today, why don't we do this? So that's how you say it, right, Kojo?
Now, before touching the nozzle, avoid actions that can create unnecessary static around fuel vapor areas. Always stay calm when you are filling your tank. Stay focused and handle the nozzle carefully. Small precautions can make a big difference. And this is a message from Comac, and this is a fuel safety message from Comac. Now, this message is from Dr. Niemo, and he says, "Good morning, Kojo. Please tell the managers of our road systems that by the time the roads they are constructing are done, there will be no vehicles to ply them. Good morning."
And Kojo, Frances Aguado, we normally would say Frances, but the name is Frances. But she says, "Tell Kojo to continue using our road. Why? I got home almost midnight yesterday." Charlie, this problem. Oh my goodness.
Anyway, it's a gloomy morning. Me, I'm not happy. And if I could be unrestrained, at various levels. But look, we are not happy, but Kingdom Books wants to put a big smile on your face by giving you up to 70% discounts on their products. I know some people whose homes have been flooded and they need to replace some of their furniture. Offices flooded, they need to. This morning I saw a pharmacy close to the Nanachrome Bridge, which is fully flooded. There was a truck which was halfway submerged. But if you are dealing with all those things, Kingdom Books has the Kingdom Books yard sales. They are selling quality stationery, notebooks, pens, printers, schools, office supplies. They are selling furniture, comfortable chairs, steady decks, modern home pieces that bring life to your space. And they are giving you up to 70% discount on all these products. So go to the Kingdom Books office at Osu from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily and take part in the yard sales. Shop smart, save big, up to 70%. You can call them on 0244 311 955.
But look, from growing businesses to completing that building project and supporting education or family, many Ghanaians are already doing mega things with the mega loans from SG Ghana. It's now your turn with even lower, more competitive rates. Achieving your dream is now possible. With the SG Ghana's mega loans promo, salaried workers of SG Ghana listed companies, pensioners and eligible customers can access support for personal needs, family commitments, home projects, and more. There's still time from now to July 2026. Apply and enjoy big loans at small rates, yes, very low rates, and a fast, hassle-free process that helps you to get moving sooner. Visit any SG Ghana branch near you or call 0302 214 314 for more details about the SG Ghana Mega Loans promo today. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you. Let's get into the papers.
Let me start.
It's brought, hold on a second, brought to us by Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough, Kel Chaco toothpaste, happy smile, and Style, quality and affordable fuel for all.
It appears a lot of the papers had gone to press already while it flooded town. But let me start with a daybreak. It says cultural sovereignty must rest on strong economy. That is the Chief of Staff, Julius Deborah, speaking there. And I'm willing to lead if the party wants me. Eric Opoku, the Agri Minister, speaking. Auditor General, Board Chair lock horns over staff promotions. And then on easy calm at audit service as Auditor General pushes for early audit of Ghana missions abroad ahead of retirement.
If you go to the Daily Guide, Mahama rejects third term bid. Samra Boy mining case. Wontumi faces judgment on the 3rd of July. Chiefs back Goldfields Takwa lease extension. There's a photo of the chief of Oniso on the front page. Bagbin slams foreign pressure on African laws and values. And Gifty Owari gave omnibus transfer authorization. This is according to an executive of the bank that is involved in the trial of Gifty Owari, former NSA deputy chief.
Well, the Daily Graphic for this morning says 11 years on, June 3 disaster victims cry for 40 million cedis damages. And yesterday on June 3rd, again, we saw what happened. Ghana Water Limited urges assemblies to check flooding. Fidelity Bank accelerates growth in 2025. Speaker calls out aid conditionalities. Also on the front page, back page, Quiroz finds hope in Wales draw. Kokwa Shante, did you hear that?
Yeah.
Good.
Let's go to the Daily Democrat. Tension at NLA as salary talks reach deadlock. National Prayer Day set for July 1, and then Vice President pushes investment in rice, and then groups plan demo over South Africa xenophobia. All of that on the Daily Democrat front page.
If you go to the Inside newspaper, Africa must unite to protect family values, sovereignty. This is Speaker Bagbin. Wontumi Galamsey trial ends, judgment set for July 3. Xenophobia as a weapon for working class disunity. That's an article in the newspaper. And numbers don't lie. Data reviews why JFK is worst performing general secretary in NPP's history.
Well, the Accra Times, Africa needs a unified legal shield. That's according to Speaker Alban Sumana Kingsford Bagbin. 2024 defeat, stop blame game. Afoko appeals to NPP. Betty Crosby Mensah, a worthy personalities here. Keep away from drugs, NHI Deputy CEO warns students. An MPA boss honored at 10th Ghana CEO Summit. Bagbin tasked African parliaments to uphold values that define continent, and future of Africa will be written by Africans, President Mahama. Okay, which means we can go online now. The online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest.
MyJoyOnline.com. Yesterday, there was a lot of chaos and havoc in the city. Building collapsed at Adenta. 4 rescued as search continues for a trapped woman. As of the last update, we know that 1 person has died. And then fire destroys parts of Makola Market yesterday. That was such a big story. And then parts of Accra flood again after Wednesday downpour. Convict threatens to curse court. Police, after 15-year sentence, don't hand mines to Ghanaians on sentiment. Steve Mantia warns government. And suspect arrested as fire guards part of Accra Central Police Fire Barracks.
Okay.
And then, MGL COO Ken Ansa to be honored by GJA for outstanding contribution to media development.
If you go to citynewsroom.com, Adenta building collapsed. Ghana National Fire Service rescues 4, 1 feared dead. And fuel relief rollback. Transport fares may test Ghana's inflation gains in June. Fire breaks out near Accra Central Police Station. That's also a story in there. And 2026 World Cup, don't underestimate Black Stars. This is Jerome Ochiri speaking. And flood disrupts traffic in parts of Accra after last night's downpour.
Okay, let me get into some of the stories online, particularly because of all these flood issues. And a frantic rescue operation is underway at Adenta new site in Accra after a residential building collapsed during Wednesday's heavy rains, trapping several occupants beneath the rubble. 4 people have so far been rescued from the wreckage, while emergency responders continue searching for a woman believed to be trapped under the debris. The collapse occurred on June 3. Yesterday.
Let's get onto the phone lines, okay? Let's speak to Alex Kinati of the Ghana National Fire Service. and we're actually told that there's a fire outbreak currently. Okay, let me find out from him. Alex Kenati, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
Before we deal with the, Makola fire and the Adenta building collapse, what's happening currently?
So currently, there's another domestic fire right now at Asalam Down behind the ADB Bank. Our officers from Circle Fire Station just got there. Our officers at Spintex, Casapreco, are also en route to Klagon for rescue duty. And our officers also from industrial area are also en route to another fire at Paloma, behind the Paloma Hotel.
Okay. Let's look at these fires that you've talked about. So the one behind Paloma, for instance, based on the information that you have, what's the magnitude of the fire?
Well, so the Paloma, our officers are yet to get there. Okay. I'm sure they'll get there within the next few minutes. But then, because the team at Circle were dispatched to the one at Asalam Down, and so we had to now call on industrial area to now proceed to the one at Paloma. So I'm sure within a few minutes they might get there. But we know the traffic situation in the morning from industrial area to Paloma area. But I'm sure that in a few minutes, as we speak, I'm sure they'll get there before we finish speaking.
Okay. Now let's look at the Adenta, building collapse yesterday. By the time we were going to sleep, we were told that 4 persons had been rescued and 1 person died. What's the latest on that?
So the good news is that the 4 people that were rescued are responding to treatment at the 37 hospital. Unfortunately, the 1 person that died has been handed over to the police for preservation and autopsy. And so 4 people, as you rightfully said, were rescued. There was a dog also rescued. And then the woman, unfortunately, lost her life.
But have all been rescued? Can we say that we've rescued, there's nobody under the debris?
Yes. Because we did our assessment. We engaged the people to find out the people who were there, and then we were able to confirm. And also those who are under the rubble, when we engaged them, they all confirmed that they were just 5 people. And all these 5 people have been retrieved.
Okay. How about Makola? What happened?
So the issue with Makola, I don't know whether to say it's Makola or Tudu.
Okay.
But it was just opposite the Central Police Barracks. It was a story building that houses our colleagues, the police officers. And so when our team from Makola Fire Station were called to the scene, you realize that the fire is well alive. So they had to call for reinforcement from neighboring. Please hold on. Our team from it's also another domestic fire. So they just arrived. The one behind Paloma. It's just another domestic fire, and it's still in progress.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So with the Tudu fire, when we got there, we had to grapple with a lot of gas explosions going on. The gas explosions were very crazy because they had stored their gas cylinders in there, and from what we gathered, there were a lot of deep freezers also in there. These deep freezers have gases which explode, and so there were a lot of explosions that we were grappling with, and so it made firefighting a bit difficult. And the fact that there was electricity still all around, so our officers kept getting electric shocks as they tried fighting the fire. And then again, interference from the people around made the job more challenging for us because we had to grapple with having to do the crowd control along with our police brothers, and then also make sure that we get enough access to get to the seat of fire. Again, the lack of enough water hydrants in the area proved a big challenge because we had just one fire hydrant next to the police station, and that was it. We had to now travel so far to be able, we had about 5 fire tenders. We can't rely on just one hydrant to feed all these 5 fire tenders. So those were challenges that we had to grapple with when we got to the scene.
Great. Thank you very, very much, Alex Kinati, Assistant Divisional Officer of the Ghana National Fire Service, for joining us. Time now for the BBC News, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Where there is a culture of substance use.
This week we're asking, is Portugal's drugs policy in need of reform? I'm David Baker. Join me on The Inquiry after the news.
BBC News with Moira Alderson. The Israeli Defence Minister has said his forces will continue ground operations in Lebanon despite the announcement of a renewed ceasefire. The deal requires the Iranian-backed militant group Hezbollah to halt its attacks against Israel and withdraw from southern Lebanon. Here's our chief international editor, Jeremy Bowen.
This agreement has no maps. It doesn't describe specific areas. There is no timetable for how this is going to work. It's also dependent on Hezbollah removing their fighters south of the Litani River, which is basically the area that Israel is occupying right now, and the complete cessation of fire from Hezbollah. So it is most unlikely it will change anything in the south, but what it may do is mean that it's more institutionalized, that Israel won't hit Beirut, and perhaps Hezbollah won't shoot over the border.
The US House of Representatives has passed a resolution directing President Trump to withdraw US forces from around Iran or win approval from Congress to continue the war. 4 Republicans sided with Democrats in a sign of growing opposition to the stalled military campaign. Tom Simons in Washington says it's not likely to have much effect.
The War Powers Resolution, which was passed in 1973, on which all this is based, gave the president 60 days to request permission from Congress to effectively have a war. That clock ran out in May, but the White House has said in a statement that the war actually ended in April when the US and Iran agreed a ceasefire. Now, that ceasefire has been broken many times, but it doesn't look like this vote's going to change very much, but it is politically quite symbolic.
Elon Musk's SpaceX has officially filed for what's expected to be the largest IPO in Wall Street history. Mr. Musk plans to raise $75 billion at a target valuation of roughly $1.75 trillion. Gigi Ahn has more details.
Shares of the aerospace and AI company are expected to be priced from $135 next week. An unusually large portion will be set aside for retail investors to encourage long-term ownership and lean on his loyal fan base. The company has recently expanded into artificial intelligence after merging with xAI, with plans linked to developing space-based data centers. Analysts say there is nothing normal about what could become the largest IPO in history. And Elon Musk, who will retain majority voting control, will be one step closer to becoming the world's first trillionaire.
Top artificial intelligence executives in the US are calling for stricter regulations to prevent AI from being used to develop biological weapons. In an open letter, they say there should be mandatory screening of orders for synthetic DNA to prevent criminals from engineering deadly pathogens. While biotech risks have existed for years, advanced AI systems make it easier to generate and weaponize. BBC News. Fighting is reported to have continued through the night in the Somali capital, Mogadishu. Clashes between rival political factions broke out on Wednesday ahead of a planned protest over delayed elections. Government forces said they were working to neutralise well-armed militias that launched attacks. The British government's independent advisor on anti-Semitism, John Mann, has recommended that staff in the National Health Service be banned from wearing political symbols at work and from wearing uniforms if attending protests. Judith Moritz reports.
The ban was among the recommendations of the government's independent advisor on anti-Semitism, who's been looking at the issue and other forms of racism in the NHS. Ministers and NHS England have said they'll move swiftly to support it. Lord Mann found that Jewish staff are routinely ostracised, resulting in some considering leaving their jobs. He also discovered that Jewish patients are experiencing discrimination to the point that some have chosen not to go ahead with NHS medical treatment or have put off important care for fear of anti-Semitism.
Beijing has banned 4 New Zealand lawmakers from visiting China for a year after they travelled to Taiwan last month. It's the first time China's imposed such travel restrictions on New Zealand. The group was told that their ban could be reduced or waived if they apologised for the trip. China claims self-ruled Taiwan as part of its territory and opposes its exchanges with other countries. New Zealand expressed surprise at the ban. Taiwan condemned it, saying Beijing had no right to interfere. The government of Fiji has rejected plans by an Australian billionaire to import hundreds of thousands of tonnes of rubbish to be burned for energy production. Following concerns that it could become the Pacific's ashtray, the proposal was blocked over severe environmental and public health risks. It would also have contributed to a 25% increase in Fiji's national emissions. BBC News.
Hey, Andrea. Challenge these days, new level crowd. Where did you pass?
Me, pass somewhere. I just switched for a better life. Hey. I switched for comfort. Look, your salary deserves better.
Switch?
Yeah.
How do you mean?
I switched my salary account to Fidelity Bank.
Oh, okay.
And that's my jackpot. I get higher loan amounts with lower interest rates, as well as personalized financial support. They gave me a loan to expand my side hustle. And the terms are just flexible.
Wow.
Your salary deserves better.
Oh, my salary deserves better, pa. You see the way you are smiling wide? Yes, I will switch and smile wider. Your salary deserves better. Switch to Fidelity Bank today and enjoy lower interest rate, car and home loan, personalized financial support, and a smile that lasts. Switch and smile wider. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
If I believe with us, Fidelity. If I know I need your side, Fidelity.
When truth is stranger than fiction and myths spring to life and the shadowy mysteries of a long-forgotten era become your present reality, your imagination will usher you into a realm of head-spinning reality beyond what the mind should know. Amani Adisa of Monsters and Gods. Download from the Akraba app now on iOS or Android.
Did you know that Ghana currently spends more than 8 billion Ghana cedis annually importing food that can be produced locally? That is why this June, Joy Business and the Super Morning Show, in partnership with the Federation of Associations of Ghanaian Exporters, FAGE, bring you the Joy Agribusiness Month 2026 under the theme From Soil to Sovereignty, Building Ghana's Agricultural Self-Reliance Through Innovation. Join us on the Joy Super Morning Show, Joy News, and across Joy Business platforms for a month-long national conversation on Ghana's food security and agribusiness future. Week 1 focuses on government policy, trade and financing for food sovereignty. Week 2 explores research, innovation, mechanization. Week 3 examines infrastructure, value addition, youth participation, and agricultural financing, while Week 4 highlights opportunities across key horticulture value chains. The final week looks at consumer power and Ghana's roadmap to food sovereignty by 2030. Stay tuned to Joy FM and Joy News.
From the heart of Africa we stand, building dreams across the land. Every step we did your side, helping you rise, taking you higher.
Strong as a group, close as a partner. Bank of Africa lifting you higher. African Bank with global reach. BOA make your future glow. Strong as a group, close as a partner. Bank of Africa lifting you higher. African Bank with global reach. BOA make your future glow.
We go there for you night and day.
Strong as a group, close as a partner. Bank of Africa lifting you higher.
Syntax Tango. Syntax, hey, tough, hey, strong. If you want quality, this be where you belong. Syntax, hey, tough, hey, strong. Oh, gonna shout, sing the song. Oh, 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 oh.
When the sun they hot, syntax no break when the rain they fall. Still no shake. Builders they choose and plumbers they prove. Any project you they start.
Hello, my fellow Ghanaians. Presenting to you the authentic firefighter, Sankablo Cables. These days, we hear less of fire outbreaks because Sankablo Cables, they guard for every Ghanaian. From the building contractor to the electrical engineer, Sankablo electrical cables are their best choice. Proudly made in Ghana, Sankablo deals in electrical cables, PVC pipes, sockets, and switches of all kinds. With 99.99 pure copper. My fellow Ghanaians, if light won't travel, now Sankablo be the motto. Sankablo cables are carefully built in different shades of colors to suit the needs of Ghanaians and our weather condition. Always remember to use Sankablo quality electrical cables and accessories for your wiring. For bulk purchase of your PVC pipes, socket, switches, electrical cables, please contact 0530-774-774. Sankablo from Side Go House. Now we be the plug. Approved by the Ghana Standard Authorities.
There comes a time in every young guy's life when something changes. The girls in your class, they are not as loud as you thought, and not as annoying either. Their voices sound different now, almost nice, and somehow you actually enjoy spending time with them. Luckily, some things make it easier. Start the moments that matter with Munchie chocolate chip cookies and experience the unmistakable crunch of chocolatey joy.
This advert is FDA approved.
Looking for a location that gives your business a competitive edge? Dawa Industrial Zone offers world-class facilities, direct access to major trade hubs, and a thriving business ecosystem. Whether you are setting up in the manufacturing, logistics, or services, our ready-to-use industrial spaces and supportive policies make expansion easy. Visit www.diz-ghana.com or call 055-20-40,000. Dawa Industrial Zone, where businesses thrive.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Episode again. Very good bad boy.
Ghana, your beloved country is free forever.
Plenty questions, no answer. How come we dey sell the contract? Biggie lifestyle, small paper. It make you celebrate, they shuffle for counter. We get eyes but can't see. Bribery and corruption. Our leaders he take it but don't give. So make a ask, Kuma, where you there? No be you talk say my beloved country is free forever, but still we dey suffer. In Kuma, where you there? You know be you talk say my beloved country is free forever, but your people still dey suffer. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wahala dey, where the money go dey. Wahala dey, where the money go. Monday morning, Monday suffer, just to eat some bread and butter. Things they spoil, we know they bother. You they use $4 million just for soccer. Cause big man go taking KATH. This kind of things I know they bad. Them say the year free tell it be like the Westman for colonials. We again before we wise up. Welcome to Ghana. When you see Koti, be by force you for Roger. The church it and the business center. Sell a sticker to protect me by the preacher get the bouncer. So make a ask, where them day? Our missing children, where them day? The Takra they can see, where them day? Me, I'm not afraid to say, Kuma, where you day? No be you talk, say my beloved country is free forever, but still we dey suffer. In Kuma, where you day? You know be you talk, say my beloved country is free forever, but your people still dey suffer. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wahala While I day, where the money go day. While I day, where the money go day. Problems after problem, too many talent, but tell me who go support them. You promise my people 1 district, 153, but we never see them. Plenty million branding bars, but in the hospital you treat people like trash. ECG or PDS, tell me who I go pay money to before I get in life. The chop city, but leaders are paid in dollar. Duty so high, goose they rot for the border. Musician know they getting royalty, they give you money for creative industry, but still we they suffer. Go come and go kill Ghana man. You come to the ghetto, come brag. The youth are tired with the lies and the fake promises, so improve my way you there. No be you talk, say your beloved country is free forever.
You know, I like this song because it actually talks to the soul of every Ghanaian. You said the black man was capable of managing his own affairs. Sadly, because of our greed and the procurement economy in which we find ourselves, today in this country, does it look like we are capable of managing our own affairs? After a heavy downpour, we're all complaining. In fact, today, everyone is talking about floods. I'll tell you the truth, Kojo. I hate talking about floods. You know why I hate talking about floods? Because it's like, for us, this is not because there's unprecedented rainfall. Then you say, okay, this is something that we didn't anticipate. I think 2 or 3 years ago, when I went for a Ministry of Works and Housing discussion, they talked about how they were putting in place measures so that even when it rains, we'll be able to contain the water volumes. Small rain yesterday. And many of us spent hours in traffic. Where did we go wrong? I thought we pay people to do the job. So, why are they not doing their job? This morning, let's do this together, okay? Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS. Then on WhatsApp, 055-1111-997. Kojo, I don't know the road you used to work, but when I was coming to work, some of the areas were still with, had flood waters now receding. Which area did you use?
I used the same road I used to get home yesterday. So, Regimano Estate to Police City to Sweden Medical Roundabout to Macarius to Nanakrom Roundabout to School Junction, then to Third Gate to Medina Estate, Atomic Roundabout, to Shiashi, to Achimota, then to Kokomlemle. I used the same road because I wanted to see how the situation was this dawn. Luckily, when I traveled on the road, the trucks that had broken down last night, some had been moved. Some of the vehicles that were in the flood waters had also been moved. The flood had receded on the Macarius to Sweden Medical Road. Now, last week I mentioned something. We didn't really have time to explore that. It's about how fast flood waters are moving. The currents have increased. So Accra is not only dealing with a lot of water, we're also dealing with water moving faster, which has implications on destruction. There's also the risk of the roads being constructed and the management of the construction sites also creating a lot of inconvenience for people. And the fact that we're expanding collection area by building more roads, but we are not seeing any commensurate investment on drainage systems, on water retention ponds, and the various flood mitigation strategies. We are not. And so it's like we wake up one morning and we try to fix one problem, forgetting that everything is interconnected. That's one of the things. Yesterday, I saw people who were just helpless in their vehicles. Totally helpless. And something broke my heart, and I want to mention it this morning. Around 6:30 p.m., I was in front of Mimi Electricals, those who use that Nana Krom Katamanso Road. And I saw a convoy of about 6 Ghana police vehicles coming from the Katamanso side towards Nana Krom School Junction. From what I saw, maybe they had gone for an operation or something. But my point was, at that point, there were vehicles in flood-related traffic. So the road to Katamanso was fully blocked. The other road, the opposite side from Katamanso, other vehicles were trying to use that. There was total chaos. And I thought, at least, even if they were going for any special operation or something, 1 or 2 of the policemen would get down and let the rest go or something and help to ensure law and order. But their sirens were on in their SUVs, paid for by the state, fueled by the state, people paid by the state, with thousands of people in traffic. We started all the way from Adjingano to School Junction to Lakeside and all those things. And I didn't see anything like any police officer attempting to stop, to even find out what was happening, to bring law and order and sanity to the people.
Sad. But Kojo, so this morning we're going to delve deeper into this. And also coming up, we're talking agribusiness as part of our Agribusiness Month. This morning, representatives from the Ghana Export Promotion Authority are going to be joining us here on the Super Morning Show, telling us what they're doing to promote particularly the non-traditional exports. All of these coming up here on the Super Morning Show. But look, Bank of Africa is inviting you to reactivate your dormant account today. Discover their refreshed range of products and services, from the enhanced SME support facility to the convenience of a United States dollar debit card, credit card, and much more. Updating your account is easy. Simply visit any Bank of Africa branch with your Ghana card. For any assistance, call Bank of Africa on 0302 429 333 or 0302 249 690. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner.
And if you are looking for electrical cables and accessories for your construction, premium quality materials for your homes and projects, talk to San Cablo today. They make their cables in Ghana. It's 99.99% pure copper, and it's certified and approved by the Ghana Standards Authority and the Energy Commission. And so if you have those big projects, even the small projects, anything you need, San Cablo has them. Cables, flexi cables, switches, sockets, multi-lamp holders, and many more. No dulling, no shortcuts, just pure quality you can rely on. Everything complete. So you ask for San Cablo cables and accessories at all leading electrical shops nationwide, and you get them for your projects. If you want to buy in bulk, call 0244 337 4034. San Cablo Lights in Africa. San Cablo from Side Go House. Now we be the plug.
Now, shine your eye when you receive urgent emails or messages about your bank account. Fraudsters create fake websites that look exactly like your bank's. Same logo, same color, same design. They may send you a link asking you to verify your details or risk losing access to your account. Once you enter your information, they take control of your account. Before you click, check the link carefully. Some fake links may appear genuine at first glance, but contain slight differences such as extra letters, missing letters, or numbers replacing words. Others may use long, confusing web addresses or shortened links that hide the real website. Never click suspicious links. Instead, quickly visit your bank's official website for information or contact the bank directly using its official phone number. This message from the Ghana Association of Banks, they say, shine your eye, spot the fraud, stop the fraud.
Winston, is it safe to advise managers at various and employers that if your staff show up to work late today or they tell you they cannot come, give them a flat break?
Yes.
Because people who live in the eastern part of Accra, your area, my area, most of these areas, they've gone through a lot of stress. My wife got home around 11:35 last night.
Yeah.
Somebody who set off at work at 6 p.m. got home at 11:35 or Kokumasi Krako would do. So if your staff are unable to come to work today, in fact, reach out to your staff first and find out their state of mental health after going through all that stress. And if you can give them the day off or to work from home, just do that. It's just kind to look out for your people.
No, it is. It
Yes.
is. It's very kind, and we should. I mean, unfortunately, through no fault of theirs, I mean, I got home after 10 p.m. Okay, and it was terrible.
Yes, and talking about water, it's raining, and if you've built your house right, maybe you can store a lot of water from your roofs in your Syntex tank. Yes, Syntex tanks are built for our Ghanaian weather, rain or shine. They are very strong. So if you want to store water, you need to get the Syntex tank for all your activities, for your industrial setups, for your commercial setups, for your residential setups. They have the right tanks for you. And Syntex tank is the tank with the tortoise on it. So join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage. That's stuff like a tortoise. You can call them on 0244 335 168 to buy one now, or you find one of their 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, a strong, a tough. Yesterday, my friend who is a major in the Ghana Armed Forces stopped on the stretch to help people who were driving smaller cars and to direct them through the floodwaters. And later we measured the speed of the water, the flow of the water, and then we did a calculation to know the volume of water that was flowing on the road, and it was 1,600 liters per second. Right? And then we were discussing that if we all could store rainwater, okay, and if each household stored one of the 2,000 liter Syntex tanks, and in the larger East Legon Hills area, we even had like 10,000, 20,000 households, we could have stored a lot of the water that was flowing on the surface. It was 1,600 liters per second, based on our calculation.
You know, that's a lot of water.
Yes.
And I like water storage because, look, I went to a secondary school where in Mali school, whenever we didn't have water, the school would announce that they are pumping the well.
Yeah.
So the announcement is to tell you that don't drink. We're pumping the well.
Yeah.
Don't drink.
Yeah.
But you can use it for, bathing and everything. And it was good. But hello, beautiful customers. At Omni Basic Bank, your security is their priority. So before engaging in any financial or foreign investment opportunity, please take a moment to confirm through the official channels. Remember, Omni Basic Bank will never request your PIN, password, card details, OTP, or any confidential information via phone calls, SMS, email, or social media. Always rely on their verified communication channels and avoid sharing sensitive information with unverified sources. For assistance, call their 24/7 contact center 0307 086,000 0800 100 790 and then 0302 758 555. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank.
And we don't talk enough about how stressful it can be to figure out what nourishing breakfast to give the kids every morning. That's why Milo All-in-One is such a great option for you. It has a creamy, delicious taste the kids can't have enough of. So this morning, if you're thinking of breakfast, make it Milo All-in-One. Keep choosing Milo All-in-One, not just for that special taste, but also for the nourishing goodness. Milo is energy to go further.
And Total Energies announces for the information of the general investing public that the 50th annual general meeting of shareholders of the company will be held in person as well as virtually and streamed live to all shareholders from the Wesley Towers, number 3 Ambassadorial Enclave, Accra, near Total Energies House or the Methodist Church headquarters on Thursday, the 25th of June, 2026 at 11 a.m.
This message is from Manuel. He says, for 12 years, every rainfall has turned my room into a flooding zone due to a broken neighborhood drainage system. I need an immediate permanent solution to stop this property damage and stress. Manuel, you didn't add your location. You can send your location. We can probe and also push it to the various authorities to come to your aid. Now, if you're looking for a great space for your business, if you want to give your business the competitive edge it deserves, you need to get space at the Dawa Industrial Zone. It's a world-class industrial park spread across over 2,000 acres of prime industrial land with modern infrastructure, strategic connectivity, and a thriving ecosystem of manufacturers. There are heavy industries, automotive industries, textile production. You are going to be in an ecosystem that helps your business to grow. It's your ideal eco-industrial enclave right here in Ghana, and it's a Dawa Industrial Zone. Position your business for success in one of West Africa's fastest growing industrial hubs. You can call 055 204 0000. That's 055 204 0000 today, or you visit www.diz-ghana.com. The Dawa Industrial Zone, where industry thrives.
So one extra peace of mind for you and your family. Get more in it also from Glyco Life, a life insurance plan that truly delivers. Enjoy free e-health services, guaranteed death benefit for your loved ones, and a permanent disability benefit that supports you through life's unexpected challenges. It's simple, secure, and just a dial away. Dial star 765 hash now to sign up. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
And Franco is your leading mobile phone, accessories, and electronic retail outlet. They have everything you need from Nokia, Samsung, iPhones, smart TVs, Franco air conditioners, chest freezers and refrigerators, washing machines, microwaves, blenders, generators, gas and electric stoves, CCTV cameras, and a whole lot more. They are giving you up to 40% discounts if you shop on their digital platforms. So download the Franco Trading app, that is Franco on Google Play Store, or you go to francotrading.com. Franco is still phone papa feel.
Stay with us. We'll return with sports, birthday messages, and food for thought here on the Super Morning Show.
Charlie, dream I'm nice. I get some serious meeting. Allah, motion. But Charlie, no credit today. Oh, but you relax. More day.
Hey, what funny.
Yes, so I borrow small, sort myself out, I pay back. We move. Spot there. Ah, Charlie, you sure say you pay back? Yes, so that anytime somebody else they need them, Momo day. Be like I for can't borrow some more. Hey, you this boy. Don't go there and disgrace yourself. Allah motion.
Responsible borrowing be the real flexo for today's needs and tomorrow's dreams. Borrow, sort them, pay back. Momo day.
For 130 years, Standard Chartered has been there for Ghana and for you, supporting your financial aspirations and driving your business ambitions, opening doors to new possibilities, turning small dreams into big realities, and bringing banking to the palm of your hands. For 130 years, we have been there, empowering the next generation to soar higher. And as always, we believe we can achieve even more together. This year, as we celebrate 130 years of operations in Ghana, we look into the future with you because we are bringing 130 years of expertise to power your wealth and business ambitions, 130 years of heritage to power your aspirations. Let's partner for progress. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Mom, please can I have some milk in my Milo? Have you tasted it? No, but I didn't see you add milk. Hey, taste it before you ask me any question. Hey, milk na chum say. This is Milo all in one. Milo pampa, cocoa, malt, milk and show, everything is inside.
Milo All-in-One already comes with more milk. Just mix with water and taste the nourishing goodness of quality cocoa, malt, and more milk all in one sachet. Milo, the energy to go further.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back. Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa BOA Pay from Bank of Africa offers a hassle-free solution for fee collection and other payments. Call us or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for details. And also Franco Trading Enterprise Steel phone fee. But before we get into the sports center, today's my big sister's birthday. So Dr. Rosalind Amoah, happy birthday to you from all of us in the family. So enjoy. Kojo, you know her, my sister at the Ghana Standards Authority. Yes. Today's her birthday.
We have to standardize the birthday by sending her Momo.
She must do a party.
No, you send her Momo.
She has to do party, then I'll go. People are inviting me to their birthdays tomorrow.
Yeah.
They sent me a message that comes.
Like anyway. Today is Ivy Minte's birthday, Ivy of the Bank of Ghana. Happy 40th to you, Ivy. And today is also Kwame Sian's birthday. Kwame Sian, happy birthday to you as well.
Great, let's get into the Sports Center, proudly brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go seamless today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. DSTV, you know the biggest football tournament is here, and DSTV is giving you front row seats to all the action live. It's the FIFA World Cup 2026, and it's that time when everything can wait, even sleep can wait. DSTV, your home of entertainment and high sense everyday prices for everyday people.
Let me tell you about Standard Chartered. 130 years of experience is what they are offering you. So if you need a banking partner that will help you grow your business, They've been helping generations grow. They are protecting people's wealth. They are powering innovation and helping communities thrive. So take advantage of this 130 years of heritage to power your ambitions and unlock opportunities. They also have 130 years of expertise to drive cross-border connections that move businesses forward, support your financial and wealth aspirations, and to sustainably impact communities. As always, we believe we can achieve more by partnering together. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Now, if you're a business owner and looking for a smarter way to keep an eye on your shop, restaurant, office, or warehouse anytime, anywhere, well, MTN Business Eye is here for you. Keep your business secure anytime, anywhere with MTN Business Eye, the smart surveillance solution that gives you total visibility and control, powered by Wi-Fi, SIM connectivity, cloud storage, and solar energy. So, your security never sleeps, even when the lights go out. Enjoy 24/7 monitoring, real-time alerts, two-way audio, and reliable backup, all at affordable rates. Dial *5060# today and keep your business in sight always. MTN Business Eye, MTN, everywhere you go.
And if you are looking for premium electronics and home appliances at unbeatable value, choose Hisense, Ghana's trusted brand for innovation, quality, durability, and affordability. Look, Hisense has everything, like everything you need for your home, your office, everything. Just think about it, walk into Hisense and you get it. Think about it, go to their website, hisense.com.gh, and you get it. And indeed, they also have branches everywhere. In Accra, in Kumasi, in Tamale, in Takrade, in Techiman, everywhere you'll get Hisense. So look, walk into any Hisense branch, get quality, durability, energy efficiency, affordability, style, the technology you need, and everyday prices for everyday people. Also follow them on Facebook, Instagram, X, and YouTube, Hisense Ghana. Or you can call them on 0302 550000. This morning, our colleague Fentio Tahiru Fentio could not make it into the studio. And it's obvious that we all know the reason. He spent a lot of time in traffic yesterday, wading through floodwaters to get home. And it's only fair that he takes his time and work from home after going through that stress, personal stress, vehicular stress, and everything. Fentio, good morning. How are you?
Kojo, good morning to you. Apart from the stress, you are even lucky that I am alive, Kojo. I almost died.
I know.
The floodwaters everywhere. Did you see me? I live on the Drumming Road. You see that bridge over there yesterday was flooded.
I know.
I couldn't go. I go home midnight.
Fentio,
there was no way to go.
Fentio, I know. That's why I'm so happy to see you this morning. You know what I want you to do? The energy you are using to complain this morning, let's keep that energy and press on the necks of the president and the ministers and the people we've appointed or elected to fix. So this week should be for neck pressing. So conserve that energy for now.
I press the neck and my hands are paining me. So I've left off the neck.
Sorry about your experience last night.
You
and I'm happy. I'm happy.
What about you? Where you live now? How did you get home yesterday?
After I damaged my car 2 weeks ago in flood. Yesterday I was driving the farm truck, so at least I could wade through the flood waters.
Oh my God!
I was
the
lucky
images
to have
I've seen.
Yeah.
The images I've seen from around the country. Kojo, is bad though.
You see, I told you this last week. My friend says that Ghana no enye yebim, but saying so.
You know, the one that
look
shocked
at the
me,
trajectory
Kojo.
of development and how the more things change, the more things remain the same. My friend says, and I tend to agree with him that Ebia Ghana no enye yebim, but Ebi so say potonso.
Do you know the one that shocked me the most from yesterday's floods?
Tell me about it.
East Legon Hills. Now, better not be poor flooded. How can a hill be flooded? He said East Legon Hills and it's flooded. Or they are lying about the name, or it's not a hill.
No, you see, the issue with East Legon Hills is that the construction, Nana Chrome, and a lot of the parts are on a higher elevation. The road is on a lower elevation. The road lies next to a main drain, which went into a retention pond, which retention pond has been filled now. Unfortunately, the drains constructed for the road to do not lead anywhere properly. So the drains are unable to evacuate the water. So East Legon Hills is a marketing, is a name that was used to market that area, to sell land and to get people to move there. But what people bought is actually disappointment. That is East Legon Hills.
People
bought into East Legon Hills thinking that they are buying a part of East Legon, but they've bought disappointment for the rest of their lives. So you give us the sports.
Hey, yo, good morning, Kojo. You will get back to this matter later. Welcome aboard, all of you, to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentu Tahiru Fentu. Today, presenting it from the comfort of my living home. I'm very fortunate. If you are out there, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. We'll begin with the Black Stars. They arrived in Maryland this morning to continue preparations for the 2026 World Cup, which starts in 7 days across Mexico, Canada, and the USA. The World Cup basically starts next Thursday, so we're exactly a week from the start of the tournament, and Ghana has touched down. Their arrival follows Tuesday's one-off friendly draw with Wales in Cardiff, where they had camped for over a week. The match was head coach Carlos Queiroz' only game in charge before the tournament. And now with 13 days till Ghana's first game against Panama, Queiroz has outlined his key areas of focus.
One training is better than zero, two better than one, three better than two. So what we're going to try to do when we soon we land in the United States, it is to perform as much work as possible before the game against Panama. Special, I need to be close from them, they need to be close from me. We have to agree, and very straightforward cooperation, open mind, open heart to improve, to progress. It's not time to make big changes. It's time to tune what they've been doing well, to make things better. That's the goal that I have.
So that's the Black Stars head coach Carlos Queiroz there speaking after the game against Wales. Now, the 2026 World Cup could be the last for several Black Stars veterans, including Captain Jordan Ayew, Thomas Partey, and Inaki Williams. Now, former Ghana striker David Akam believes it's the perfect stage for Williams especially to finally make his mark for Ghana.
This is a huge tournament for him because Ghanaians, we expect more from him. When he came to the team, I think his performance is a little bit underwhelming, and for Ghanaians, they will let you know. And I think he knows it, and we have seen his videos he's posting, his comments he's making. It's like he really wants to prove to Ghanaians that he's the Nike we know from Atletico Bilbao. So we expect more from him, and he knows it. And we hope he delivers in this tournament.
Former Ghana striker David Akam, he was speaking on Joy Prime's coverage of the Wales friendly. Now, while expectations among Ghanaians remain modest, the Black Stars will be aiming to match or surpass their 2010 World Cup quarter-final run in South Africa. Since that tournament, the Black Stars have not made it out of the group stages in their next two editions of the tournament, exiting in the group stages in 2014 and in 2022. They came within touching distance of a historic semi-final place back then in 2010 before Luis Suarez handled the ball on the line in the quarter-final against Uruguay. Now, Ghana's opponents at this World Cup in the group stages will include England. And one of England's forwards, Arsenal's Bukayo Saka, says his earliest memory of any World Cup was back in 2010, and the Ghana game against Uruguay particularly stands out for him.
I'd say my first FIFA World Cup memory was 2010, I believe, was South Africa, right? Yeah, South Africa. Obviously, two standouts from the tournament was how amazing the Spain team was, and then the other one was the game Uruguay versus Ghana, crazy game. Yeah, so I was watching it. I remember being in a room, I can't remember where, with my brother, and obviously we saw the handball and the penalty and all the emotions and how the game played out. And yeah, we had some Ghanaian friends as well, so yeah, that went down not so good.
That's England forward Bukayo Saka. Remember, Ghana will face England on June 23 in their second Group L game at the World Cup. That match will be played at the Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, Massachusetts. They will then wrap up the group stage against Croatia on June 27. One player that will not be at the World Cup is Eddie Nketiah, who had been touted as one of the players to make Ghana's team. His father is Edward Nketiah Sr. He has stated that the decision regarding his son's international football career rests entirely with the player himself.
Listen, I've had that question about 500 times, and it's a question that he has to answer. You have a kid of dual nationality, I'll put it that way. We're Ghanaian, of course, so he loves Ghana, but also he was brought up there. So as you well know, he's been through the English system, and he's of age. But, I do the fatherly duties, as I said, and I leave him to make those decisions. I know there's been approaches from the sports ministry and a few others, and that's great. He sustained an injury this time around, so who knows? But when the decision comes and he has to make it, I'm sure he's mature now to do it himself. As I said, he's been approached, and he hasn't said no. Let's put it that way.
So that's Eddie Nketiah Sr., father of Eddie Nketiah of Crystal Palace, addressing the persistent speculation surrounding whether the striker will switch allegiance from England to represent the Ghana Black Stars. Now, some other countries are warming up for the FIFA World Cup. Netherlands, they played against Algeria in a friendly game yesterday, and it was Anis Hadji Musa who struck late on at his club home ground in Rotterdam to seal a surprise 1-0 win for Algeria over the Netherlands in a World Cup warm-up game on Wednesday. So Algeria laying down the marker, of course, in that particular game. The Dutch, though, they will play against Uzbekistan in a friendly in New York on Monday before moving on to their base in Kansas City. Their opening Group F game is against Japan in Dallas on June 14. Algeria, on the other hand, will face World Cup holders Argentina in their opening game in Kansas City on June 16. Elsewhere, the Democratic Republic of Congo, they warmed up for their first World Cup appearance in more than half a century with a goalless draw against Denmark on Wednesday. The clash is in Belgium. The clash was in Belgium, where the Congolese have been preparing for the tournament and could now be their only preparatory fixture after a planned friendly against Chile in Spain on Monday was cancelled by local authorities, all because of the Ebola outbreak in the DR Congo. Many people are now afraid to play against the Congo. Now, away from the Black Stars, former Black Stars captain Asamoah Gyan, he visited the Black Queens, that's Ghana's female national team, on Wednesday. They are continuing their preparations at the University of Ghana Stadium ahead of the next month's Women's Africa Cup of Nations. Gyan recently appointed national team's ambassador said that the visit was meant to motivate the squad to give their all at the upcoming WAFCON.
Yes, as an ambassador for the national team, this is my job, and I think this is the first time I've met the team. I've been a very supportive person when it comes to the national. When it comes to my history with the national team, I think it's a normal thing to do. So me giving this role, I'm here to just say hello to them for them to see that we Ghanaians. We've not neglected them. We are very supportive. We support the Black Queens, and they should just go there and make Ghana proud.
So that's Asamoah Gyan, national team's ambassador, speaking after his visit to the Black Queens. The Black Queens head coach Kim Lasbokigran also spoke. He said that he's confident they can go all the way at the WAFCON after their third place finish in the previous edition.
So again, thank you for the support we're having. So far, we're having a good camp together, and we're looking forward to stay together for almost 1 more week and keep building. We're going to do everything we can to have a successful summer in Morocco for sure. We're taking step and step the whole time. So I know that we have the quality to go all the way. The girls know it as well. Of course, it's football. Everything can happen. But with hard work, good support, and a little bit of luck, we can do it for sure.
That's Kim Lasbokigran. And in tennis, before we go, Aryna Sabalenka has become the latest big name to be dumped out of the French Open. She was kicked out by Diana Schneider in a 3-6, 7-5, 6-0 defeat. A lot of big names already out. Coco Gauff has been knocked out. Iga Swiatek is also out of the competition. We know Yannick Sinner was kicked out. Novak Djokovic also kicked out. So it's really gotten quite intense towards the end of this year's French Open. Lots of big upsets in that competition as well. That's all the sports this morning on the Joy Sports Center. My name is Fentio Tahir Fentio from the comfort of my living room. Sorry, Winston, that you had to carry yourself all the way there. It's not my fault that you had to be there this morning, but I feel sorry for you. Next time, choose better job. Choose better aspect of the Joy FM job.
You see how you are struggling to correct yourself. You see how you're struggling to correct yourself.
Jumping on the Zoom like that.
Winston, here's something that will interest you.
You're jumping on the Zoom like.
Have you seen? There's a report that right from an English media saying that the England team is considering possibly how they will approach the traditional pre-match handshake routine with Ghana, given Thomas Partey's situation, and that they are possibly considering not allowing the England players to shake his hand in the pre-match because he's facing trial in that country over rape.
If they will not greet Partey, if the English people do not appreciate the concept of innocent until proven guilty, we will also not shake their hands.
In fact, what I think we should do, beg your pardon, is to make Partey the captain for the day. So if he is going to shake hands with the English and they refuse, then all of us won't shake hands with them, and then we'll play that game like a war. They will see who survive. I mean, these are all mind games, and I'm sure that the team psychologist, who is better placed to analyze it than we are, would be in a better position to advise the team on what to do. I mean, but you know, the English press is always like that. They would always play mind games with you. I
wonder
like
what Uncle Ebo thinks, though.
Uncle Ebo, well, he's joined us on Zoom. You know, Uncle loves to watch football and enjoy. The only team he supports is the Black Stars because he's Ghanaian. He doesn't have a choice.
Yes, indeed.
Uncle, so Fentio says he wants to know your take on this. The English media are reporting that the English national team is considering shaking hands with Thomas Partey.
Not shaking hands.
Not shaking hands with him, yes.
Well, what difference would that make?
I don't know. Football is played on the field.
Yeah, but good morning to you. Good morning to Atu.
Thank you.
Good. To Kweku.
Gokwa Shante, Uncle is saying good morning to you.
Venerable Uncle Ebo White. Good morning. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing good. And Fentio, you love trouble.
You know, Uncle Fentio is a classical example of Asem Penipa Nipa Nepa.
Nipa Nepa.
Now you make a point. You're struggling to change the thing, but because that's your mindset.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Fentio.
But Fentio, all the best, and enjoy your time there. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Fentio, is it cold in your where you are?
Please, it's Uncle's time. Don't bring me back in there. Then end up
drink some
me again.
Drink some coffee. Drink some coffee.
Well, no, Fentio may need more than coffee.
Hey, Uncle, please, this one you're on your own.
Well, Winston, let me start by reminding our listeners that my play, Love and Handcuffs, is this month, 26th, starting from 26th. If you've never watched any of my plays, it's a good one to begin with. So let us see you at the show. Winston, I have chosen to celebrate Father's Day by declaring the month of June as Men's Month. And for the rest of the month, I shall be addressing the joys and tribulations of being a man. That is, being a son, being a brother, a lover, a husband, a father and being a grandfather. The truth is that the truth that is not addressed openly is that men are suffering, but we keep it to ourselves.
Oh, uncle.
I am blessed to have the platform that enables people, both men and women, to reach out to me with their problems. And I must admit that both men and women have serious issues, but unfortunately, men often have nowhere to go with their problems and have no social interventions to fall on. A woman came to see me and said her husband of 8 years did not seem interested in having sex with her anymore. Her husband was one of my sons, and so I called him and said, "Your wife came to see me." He said, "Dad, I'm coming over." He was in my office within the hour and I said to him, "What is going on?" "Your wife says you don't want to touch her anymore." He was quiet. I realized that he was trying to keep from breaking down in tears. Finally, he said, with pain in his voice, "Dad, do you know that my wife makes me carry her on my back before she allows me to have sex with her?"
Ah.
Yep.
How?
I was shocked. But in a counseling session, you cannot show that you are shocked. So I asked, "When did she start asking you to carry her for sex?" He said, "From the beginning. And now I am afraid I might develop back problems. And that is why I have stopped asking for sex." You know, many people assume that if there is a problem in a marriage, it must automatically be the fault of the man. The reality often is very different. Many men are suffering in their marriages, but they suffer quietly. A young man said to me, "Uncle, do you know that when my wife is upset with me, she slaps me?" I said, "What? Your wife slaps you?" She said, "She does whenever she's upset." Now, Winston, this young man is ripped. He has six packs. He gyms. You know, he's not like you and I who have 1.5 packs. He has 6 packs.
Wow.
He gyms. He obviously was much stronger than his wife. And so I asked him, "Why do you allow your wife to slap you?" He said, "I resolved before we married that I would never lay a hand on my wife because I saw my father do it to my mother and I hated him for it." I said, "Then, my boy, you will have to learn to dodge." A couple came to me for counseling. The woman, when I gave her the chance to speak, spoke emotionally and bitterly about her issues with her husband. The man sat quietly with his head bowed. He was a picture of a man who was lost. When his wife was finally done, I turned to him and said, "Sir, it is your turn now." And all he could manage was, He was quiet for a long time and then he said, "Uncle Bo, I love my wife, but And he could not express himself anymore. It was obvious he had things to say, but he did not seem to have the ability to express himself fully, and that made him even more miserable. When the session was over, I walked both of them to their cars. They had come in separate cars, and the man and I walked the woman to her car and waited for her to take off, and then I walked him to his car. At his car, he said, "Uncle Bo, thank you very much for your time." I said, "I don't think I have been very helpful to you. You seem to have you seem to have a lot bottled up, but you did not quite open up." He said, "Uncle Bo, I love my wife. I love her very much, but I cannot seem to do anything right by her. I get the impression that I am not the man she wanted, but finds herself stuck with me." It was not the first and only time I had encountered a situation where a man felt incompetent to convince his wife of his love. The cases in which a man loves his wife deeply, but the woman is convinced that her husband does not love her, will blow your mind. And a lot of men are at a loss as to how to convince their wives that they love them. Many men have experienced a situation in their marriages where anything they say in an attempt to address an issue or answer a charge by their wives is misinterpreted and used against them. Sometimes it gets so bad that a man is afraid to open his mouth and talk at all. There are also cases where the man's best efforts to show love to his wife are discounted or dismissed outright, leaving the man so exasperated that he gives up trying to please his wife altogether.
Sad.
In my play, Unhappy Wives, Confused Husbands, a man exclaims in utter exasperation, "What at all does a woman want from a man?" The situation is worse in the play I am currently rehearsing, Love and Handcuffs. In Love and Handcuffs, the man, Dave, finds himself getting deeper and deeper into trouble with Mabel, his wife, with every word he says, and finally goes on his knees in frustration and says, "Mabel, please help me." I'll be the first to admit that we men can do better as lovers and husbands. I'll go as far as admitting that we men have a lot to learn. But we can do with some fairness here. Men cannot be women. And yet, unfortunately, in some cases, the real problem in marriage is that the wife refuses to accept the fact that the creature she married is simply a man. And the problem is, when a man does not feel appreciated for his efforts, he does not do more. He does less, and he cares less. And Winston, that is my presentation for this morning.
Thank you very, very much, Uncle White, for joining us with Food for Thought. Indeed, a lot of men are going through difficult times. It's a hope and prayer that would have these conversations more so that women get to understand men. Otherwise...
Well, this month I'm celebrating men, and I would raise a lot of these issues.
It's true. And
the whom that you said in the presentation, get ready. You'll be saying more of it.
But you make a point, and most men, this whole Bemansu thing.
Bemansu, yeah.
It's killing a lot of men.
It is, unfortunately.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
They can't talk. They're always quiet, and they are dying.
Yes.
And you see.
That's why we die before our wives.
Yes.
On the average.
But Uncle, the truth also is that for many men with very good marriages, if the woman dies before them, they don't last.
No, that is devastating. No?
Yeah. If the woman leaves the man, as in dies before the man, the men don't last. But if the man dies before the women last.
I would definitely want to go before Florence.
Well, no wonder God said, "Let us create a helper for him, a helper." You see?
Yeah.
And the helper is as strong as you are or stronger than you. So, Uncle, I like that point. You want to go before Auntie Florence. I hope she's not listening.
Anyway. She is. And I'm sure when I'm done, I will have a few questions to answer.
Okay. Then let me leave you to answer the questions. Thank you very, very much for joining us with Food for Thought, brought to us by Roverman Productions. Be the difference. Time now for the Business Minute, brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. The Ghana Chamber of Mines has welcomed government's assurances that the nationalization of mines is not under consideration. The statement comes amid heightened scrutiny over the renewal of mining leases, with industry players seeking greater policy certainty for investors. Finance Minister Dr. Kaisulato Forson says Ghana is targeting a BBB investment grade rating after successfully completing the IMF's Policy Coordination Instrument Program. The IMF board is expected to improve the 3-year technical support arrangement on July 27. Ghanaian households paid more for food in May as rising food prices emerged as a major driver of the country's overall inflation rate, which stood at 3.7%. And Elon Musk's SpaceX has unveiled a proposed share price of $135 ahead of its planned stock market debut. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Very soon we'll be speaking to Professor Emmanuel Selassie Asamoah, who is Pro Vice Chancellor of UPSA, to tell us more about UPSA's new and existing programs. But Anointed Engineering Services Limited now, they're into the sale of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets, with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. And for every generator that you acquire, you'll enjoy a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. The services include a 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental service, professional advice, sale of tower lights and rental. Locate their East Legon branch at 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to AH Hotel, and head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway, near the Odoko traffic light. They also have 21 branches nationwide. They're into skill training. They have a training school that trains students in generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls, and solar installations. They offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. So call them on 0243 480 334 or 0246 423534. Anointed, the generator experts. Now, in partnership with the National Theatre and Joy FM, Riverman Productions presents an original Ebo White play, Love and Handcuffs. The play shows on the 26th, 27th, and 28th of June, and on the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th of July at the National Theatre. Rates is 300 cedis per show for individuals, and 500 per show for couples, and 225 for holders of the Riverman loyalty cards. Tickets are available via the River app, Koba short code *365 *535 #. And at the regular outlets at Joy FM front desk, Shell shops at Airport, Tema Community 11 and Dansuman, and the Bachelor Total shop. To make inquiries and for large orders, call 0505 546 010 or WhatsApp 0505 546 030. Sponsors Koba, Apotica, Wakana, and M-Notify. Communications partner, Logistics Movers. Riverman Productions, be the difference. And let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. Number 10, liver salt, a refreshing relief, cowbell coffee with you every moment. So tell us, the situation where you are. Yesterday was a situation, and this morning has the situation improved? A flood situation in your area, has it improved? Would love to hear from you here on the Super Morning Show. Join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, then on WhatsApp 055 111 But the Board of Directors of EcoBank Ghana wishes to inform shareholders that dividends will be paid for the 2025 financial year following a strong financial performance and EcoBank Ghana PLC's commitment to delivering value to its shareholders and maintaining a resilient financial position. So shareholders are therefore reminded of the annual general meeting scheduled for Wednesday, 17th June 2026 at the EcoBank head office, Rage Accra. The meeting will also be streamed live at ecobankghagm.com. Key highlights would include the approval of financial statements, dividend declaration, and other statutory business. We look forward to engaging our shareholders at the upcoming AGM. EcoBank Ghana PLC, delivering value backed by strong financial performance. EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa. And on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, connecting Energy's Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. Our focus is on how we can solve the flood situation. We're speaking to the president of the Ghana Institute of Architects here on the Super Morning Show. But look, your money deserves the safest home, and with Telecel Cash, you're protected every step of the way. No risk, no worries, no long stories, just peace of mind. Dial *110# or download the Telecel Play app now for safe, secure transactions. Telecel, the safer choice. Send Keke. And I'm sure you know that moment when the alarm rings and life is already asking questions. Campus, office, hustle, dreams waiting to be chased. Those are the moments when you need something that helps you show up and keep going. And that's why Cowbell Coffee stays with me every single moment. So whether you're grinding for that exam, pushing deadlines at work, or cooking up the next big idea, Cowbell Coffee gives you that creamy taste and rich coffee aroma to kickstart your day right, and you can enjoy it anytime, because success doesn't happen overnight. It's the little moments, the early mornings, the late nights, and through it all, Cowbell Coffee day with you. Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. This is FDA approved. And when we return after these messages, we're joined by the Vice Chancellor of UPSA, Professor Emmanuel Selassie Asamoah. Tell us more about the new and existing programs of UPSA. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these.
There are many reasons to connect, and it's all to put smiles on the faces of those you love.
Daddy, thanks for the tea cash, okay? I love you.
That's my daughter, Angela.
Meba Kojo, Yami sure why? Tea cash naba. No papa ina dawasi.
Caring for my parents, that's my duty. I also get to pay my utility bills easily with Telecel Cash. And to the suppliers at my shop,
Hello, sir. Telecel Cash payment received right on time. Thank you.
I get to make them smile because I can pay to my suppliers' merchant numbers, even on other networks directly. My dear ones, we keep the connection stronger when our family, friends, and business relations are happy. Live on cash, enjoy convenience, and make those who matter smile when you send them money with Telecel Cash.
Telecel, connecting energies.
You can't deny it when you taste it. The rich, creamy goodness of Cowbell coffee. Oh, one sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell coffee. Taste it and you love it. It's a natural feeling. One sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell coffee.
For the big days and the seemingly ordinary, creamy Cowbell coffee is with you every moment.
This advert is FDA approved.
Hello, my name is Lexus Bell, and EcoBank is revalidating customer information for mobile app transactions to improve safety and convenient access. Customers are encouraged to confirm their mobile app details by texting or calling 0500,000 247 now to remain active. The voice you just heard wasn't mine, it was AI. And if you fell for it then, like play, you could have just been scammed. EcoBank will never call, email, send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details. Pay attention to the details.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Hello, sir. Please check the round tickets you made me purchase for our Canadian partners arriving this weekend.
Something is eating me up though. I still don't know a decent, welcoming place where we can host our guests.
This is no issue at all, sir. Let me introduce you to Ghana's best kept secret when it comes to a perfect accommodation, and that is Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment located at Bowie Zero.
Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment? Tell me more.
Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartments is a destination that everyone instantly falls in love with the minute they enter. They have beautifully designed 1, 2, and 3 bedrooms, fully equipped kitchens, ultra-modern stylish living area, high-speed Wi-Fi connectivity, and an elegant rooftop lounge. Anointed Airbnb has 24-hour professional security, reliable standby generator, and an exceptional customer service and more.
Wow! Please make reservations for our guests right now.
Absolutely. If you ever think of a destination for work retreats, vacations, family events, or weekend getaways, always choose Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment. Find them in Accra at Bowie Zero, Faith Montessori, or book ahead on 025-638-9193 or 025-649-2415. Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartments. Class, luxury, and lifestyle redefined.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
None of it me. You put your hands on my body and told me. You told me you were ready for the big one, for the big jump. I'd be your last love, everlasting.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the
That
best
was what you
bet
told
on
me.
Joy 99.7 FM.
It is still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Before the break, I told you we're going to be joined by the Pro Vice Chancellor of UPSA, Professor Emmanuel Asamoah, to tell us more about UPSA's new and existing programs. Prof, good morning and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, and it's good to be here.
Good to have you join us. When big men visit us like that, we are happy. But you know, we hear that UPSA has launched several new programs this year. First of all, help us understand the programs you currently run, like the number of programs you currently offer, and what's new for 2026.
Okay. Thank you very much. It's good to be here. I bring you greetings from the Vice Chancellor and the rest of the management team. Exciting times we have at UPSA at the moment. We are 60 years, and from transitioning from IPS to UPSA, we've come a long way, and you will attest to the fact that we've been in a leadership position as far as business and management education in this country is concerned. Currently, we have 73 programs, all fully accredited by the Ghana Tertiary Education Commission. We have a total of 5 diploma programs, 18 bachelor's programs, that's undergraduate programs, and then we have a total of 37 master's programs, a combination of LLMs, MAs, MBAs, and MPhil. And then we also have 8 unique PhD programs presently on offer. So this year alone, we have launched 15 new programs, and these are industry-driven, cutting-edge programs that we have introduced this year alone. And if you permit me, I'll run you through
run us
a
through
few of
these,
them.
programs,
You know, at UPSA, we don't just introduce programs. We collaborate well with industry to ensure that the programs that we are putting across are relevant to the changing needs of industry. So we have Bachelor of Science in Agribusiness and Finance. And this is the first time we are introducing or veering into the agribusiness arena. We want to create jobs, and we believe that there is great potential in that area. And so we have a program for that as well. And we have also introduced Applied French and Communication. You know, we are not just introducing French for the sake of it. We want it to really make an impact. And so our Applied French and Communication program is different from what you find in other universities. At the master's level, we have LLM in Competition and Consumer Protection Law. We also have Natural Resources and Climate Change Law. We also have an LLM, that's Master of Laws in International Business and Commercial Law. This year, we also began admission for Public Policy and Leadership, which is a PhD program. As far as the technology space is concerned, we have data analytics, data science and analytics. And it will also interest you to know that at UPSA, we are changing how statistics is viewed. You know, we are trying to make statistics sexy. That is what a friend of mine told me when I shared the program structure with him. And what he said was that, you know, in the past, students view statistics as something very abstract. But we believe that statistics is actually needed in every facet of society and industry. And so by introducing applied statistics, we are telling prospective students that this is not something that will eventually make you a statistician for the sake of it, but we want you to be relevant to industry. So whether you are in HR, whether you are in comms, whether you are in banking, whichever area of industry you find yourself, you would see something that you would require as far as statistics is concerned. So these are some of the unique programs that we have introduced this year. We also have applied marketing, which we have developed in collaboration with Chartered Institute of Marketers, Ghana, as well as MBA in Human Resource Management. Interestingly, people have been asking, when is UPSA introducing an MBA in Human Resource Management? There you go. We have it now.
Good. I mean,
and it's open for applicants.
I have friends who asked that question before. It says, when will UPSA introduce an MBA in Human Resource Management? So I'm happy that has been introduced. But let's look at the relevance of these courses to the job market. What makes these programs relevant to today's job market, both locally and globally?
Okay, so in my introduction, I did say that we are just not interested in introducing any program because we want to add to our portfolio. We have, per the UPSA Act Section 21, Professional Advisory Committee. And this is made up of eminent professionals in business, accounting, and the management sciences. And these people actually advise us as to the trends in industry so that we incorporate it in our curriculum and make our program relevant both for the local and international market. Beyond that, before we introduce any program or packages for accreditation, what we do is that we get the buy-ins of professional bodies and industry players. So we send our curriculum to them, they review it, they make inputs, we sit around the table, we try to make adjustment to it so that by the time our students are coming out, they will not be lost in the job market. We want them to make an impact, and that is exactly what we do when we are developing these programs.
Okay. Great, but UPSA, and you started by saying UPSA is 60 years from IPS to UPSA.
Yes, indeed.
UPSA is known for its professional courses.
Yes.
Which professional programs are driving the most interest now, and why?
Okay, so a number of them. And permit me to also say this. Recently, we relaunched the Institute of Professional Studies. Many people don't know that we still have IPS under the UPSA umbrella. And the IPS is focused on the professional programs. So you will still have the Chartered Institute of Marketing, both UK and Ghana. We have the ACCA, we have the ICA, and we even recently introduced the Project Management Professional Program as well, and then CIB, that's the Chartered Institute of Bankers. So these are the professional programs that we currently have on board. And these professional programs, bodies have revolved over the years. Their syllables have changed, and whenever they change, it actually shows that the industry is changing. For which reason, when we give our students opportunity to undertake these programs, it makes them relevant. And we also have what we call the dual program, where when you enroll in any of our degree programs, we give you free tuition in any of the professional programs that we have. So that by the time you are leaving, we believe 4 years is long enough for a student to leave a university with just a degree, when you actually can have a professional combination as well.
That's great
that's
one.
Also one of the unique things that we have at UPSA.
That's great because, if you're able to, but if you're doing a BSc accounting, for instance, by the time you're graduating, if you've qualified with ICAG,
partial qualification or even full qualification,
try and qualify.
It is good. It is good.
In those days, the boys would say qualification before anything else.
Exactly.
Okay, so let's look at who can, enroll in these programs. Are they designed for fresh graduates, working professionals, or both?
Okay, so I'll come to that. But I also would need to talk about our security-related programs.
Okay.
We have unique masters in peace, security, and intelligence management, which is designed for those in the security sector. That is for an MSc. We also have a PhD in international security and management, and this is very unique in Ghana. But for who can apply, for the diploma programs, we have those from WASI. What it is that per the accreditation requirement, when you get a D7, you can't go to do a degree. But we believe that everybody needs to be given an opportunity to prove themselves once again. I'll give you a classical example. I know of a student who had a combination of A's and B2s in 3 electives and 2 core subjects. And for maths, he has a D7. This is not a bad student, I must say. Now, this student was given the opportunity to enroll on a diploma program for 2 years. Well, he got distinction and he immediately enrolled on the degree program for a top-up for another 2 years. And he ended up getting a first class.
Wow.
No, assuming we had just discarded this student, perhaps he wouldn't have realized his dreams. And at UPSA, we want everybody to pass and get CSIS or better. But things happen, you know. And when that happens, we believe that we need to give them another opportunity to get into tertiary education. So that's for diploma. For the undergrad, C6 or better in 3 electives and 3 core subjects will be enough to get you in. And for the masters, of course, you need to get a bachelor's degree. For the PhD, a research master's is all you need to get into these programs.
Great. So for listeners considering an application, what's the process like and what should they prepare?
Yes, indeed. So we have what we call the online serial number, OSN, which is available at any EcoBank, any Access Bank, GCB, Zenith Bank, any post office, or even you can dial star 789 star 877 hash on your mobile phone.
Say that again.
And then you get a prompt, star 789 star 877 hash.
Star 879 star 877 hash.
So you will get an OSN number, and that is what you use to apply. And it's available for the undergrad program, it's 250 cedis only. For the masters, 270 cedis. And for 300 cedis, you can get an OSN to get into the PhD program. More information is available on our website, www.upsa.edu.gh.
Great. So finally, what message would you share with someone debating whether to take the next step in the academic and professional journey?
Okay, so I understand that the WASI students are currently writing their WASI examination, and I wish them well. And I just want to assure them that UPSA is ready to welcome them. We have opened enough space. Last year, we had a total population of 27,000 students. This year, we've increased it by about 6,000. So we are nearing 33,000. That, for us, is a testament that we are doing something good. And we want everybody who desires cutting-edge, industry-relevant tertiary education to come to UPSA. And we are open. We are increasing the spaces, as you can attest to the fact that the university is developing in terms of infrastructure. And this we have put in place to welcome prospective students. If you want a program that is relevant not only for the local market, but for the international market, to make an impact in industry, both local and abroad, UPSA is the place to go.
Finally, someone says, that's NEK, kindly ask the Pro-Vice Chancellor to talk about their organizational leadership program.
Oh, yes. Thank you very much. So we have a Master of Science program in leadership and organizational development. I believe that will be very relevant for the tester. And it's a master's program that requires that you have a bachelor's degree program, and you are good to go. All you need to do is to apply, and the process will take its course.
Now, Conrad in one point, Kiapem says, hi, Winston, kindly ask on my behalf what levels the data science and analytics is being offered.
Oh, that's for bachelor's degree.
Okay.
Bachelor's degree. But for those who are interested in an IT master's, we have an MSc in information systems, information security management, as well as MPhil in information systems. Also, there's a PhD in information systems as well.
Well, Professor Asamoah, thank you very, very much for joining us this morning. We're very, very grateful to you. Professor Emmanuel Selassie Asamoah is Pro-Vice Chancellor of UPSA. My regards to Vice Chancellor.
I'll tell him.
John Kweku Mensah-Mauto.
That is it.
Stay with us. When we
Thank you.
return, our focus is on floods. June 3, 2026, as we marked June 3, 2015, Accra came to a halt. Why? We'll be right back.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with KATH charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to KATH charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my KATH charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use KATH charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level dey go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the KATH charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, KATH charcoal toothpaste. KATH charcoal toothpaste. Sankofa Yenchi.
KATH, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
It's Goal Rush season at Compu Ghana. The ultimate football season is here. The crowd, the cheers, the vuvuzelas are active. This World Cup season, the match isn't just on the pitch. Bring it home. Now is the time to buy your crystal clear televisions, powerful soundbars, and home theaters, laptops, phones, and projectors at unbeatable prices. This isn't just discount sales. Spend $1,000 CDs or more, and you are in the raffle to win a 100-inch 4K TV, phones, laptops, and more. Rush now to any Compu Ghana showroom or shop at CompuGhana.com. Call 0302-752020 or WhatsApp 0243-143-143. Compu Ghana Go Rush season, the ultimate football experience.
Since inception, almost 100% of Ashesi University students have found jobs, started businesses, or gone on to graduate school within 6 months of graduation. From Accra to Nairobi, London to New York, Ashesi graduates are noticed and are leading successful careers. If you dream of a rewarding life and career, an Ashesi education prepares you just for that. Learn more about applying to Ashesi at ashesi.edu.gh. Remember, admission is ongoing.
Morning time, the pot is ready. Mama cook it nice and steady. Call your people, call your crew. Oba spaghetti made for you. Come chop, everybody chop. Oba on my table, we know.
This advert is FDA approved.
It's a goal! The World Cup football fever is here, and Electroland Ghana Limited is bringing the excitement of the stadium right into your home with unbeatable soccer promotion. Experience every goal and celebration in clarity, just like you're live at the stadium with discounts on Samsung, TCL, and NASCO Smart TVs. Make every match day perfect for your football watch parties with powerful air conditioners and air coolers, top and bottom mount chest and display fridges, gas cooker, washing machines, microwaves, small kitchen appliances, and more. This is the biggest football promo of the year. Rush to our showrooms and authorized dealer shops or call 050-315-9739. Electroland, bringing the stadium home.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Iwagatika, nuna iwagatika, jega neja kumbante. Iwagatika, nuna iwagatika, jega neja kumbante. Damuleno, neja kumbante. Damuleno, neja kunyerete. Damuleno, neja kumbante, jawa yella, yella. Come let go to this place no one knows, just you and me. Come let go to this place no one knows, just you and me. Iwakatika, nuna iwakatika, jega neja kumbante. kumbante da moleno neja kumbante da moleno neja kunyerete da moleno neja kumbante chawa yadla tiella da moleno neja kumbante da moleno
Live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, and this morning we've been joined by engineer Ludwig Anang Hesse, who is president Ghana Institution of Engineers. Good morning, and okay, I think we've lost him. We'll try and get him back on the line to have a conversation about flooding. Okay, but loads of your messages here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, and we'll be reading a lot of these messages. Kojo, let's get into some of the messages that have come to us this morning.
Good morning, Winston and Kojo. The clag on Ashaiman Road is flooded to the extent that those from Ashaiman cannot access it to Nungwa, and those from Nungwa also cannot do same. My office is on the Sprintex Road, but I have to use a motorway to go to work today. Koko, call your boss and work from home if you can. Really, call your boss and work from home. If it's dangerous to travel to work, why do it anyway? And why spend 3 hours to go to work and 3 hours to come home? Use that time to work from home. This one says, you can't cheat nature. Water will always find its way. From Philip Teria. True, we can't cheat nature. And this one says, good morning, Joy FM. We too, we are here. Please, think of us small. I have sent messages, but up till now, you are not reading them. Elang, Aoshi, Santa Maria, etc., etc. Please come to our aid. God will bless you if you do it. Have a good morning from Elizabeth J. Queen Elizabeth, Elang, Aoshi, Santa Maria. We will add it to our hotspots. If you have photos and videos, please do share as well, so that we can also spread them on our platforms.
Kojo, we'll get back and read more of your messages this morning. But let's get on to the phone lines, because we've been joined by engineer Ludwig Anang Hesse, who is president of the Ghana Institution of Engineers. Good morning, sir, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning.
Great. So we saw what happened yesterday as we marked 11 years of the June 3 disaster in 2015. The least we expected was to experience another flooding and gridlock in Accra. Now, this is a conversation we've had before, as in a conversation about flooding. Help us understand. Are we not doing right?
Well, I can hear myself on the line.
Yes, you're on. Please go ahead.
Pardon me?
Yes, you're on. Please go ahead.
Yes, I can speak, but I can also hear myself, a feedback to myself. It's a little of a nuisance.
Oh, okay. Hold on a minute.
Can we go off and link again?
Okay, so we'll call you back. I think there's a bit of a challenge there. So we'll get Engineer Hesse back on the line. But let's do more of your messages this morning. This one says, good morning, Joy FM. I'm Irene. I live in Dowenya. And every time it rains, it floods around the Bell Aqua area, which causes water to rise very high, preventing access to the road. Due to this, I got home around 12 a.m. yesterday. This has been happening for years, and nobody's doing anything about it. Joy FM, please help. And you say what? Bell Aqua should be what? Removed from there? And Kojo, last night when I was listening to you, I realized there were calls from that area.
Yeah.
That had been flooded as a result.
Yeah.
And something must be done for the people.
Something must be done for the people. But talking about Bell Aqua, it takes us to Community 25. Yesterday we had a conversation about some people who were being sacked from their homes because of land litigation issues.
Mm-hmm.
One of the people we spoke to was contacted by a listener of the Super Morning Show, and that person has given the lady accommodation. Last night, the lady reached out to us and said that she had moved into the new accommodation. And so I don't know if we can mention the name of the generous gentleman. So we say thank you to him for listening to the show and coming to the aid of a distressed Ghanaian. Now, I'll go back to the Belakwa area. If you know that area very well, and if you check the maps, right, there is a main river. And I think these days we should reclassify how we talk about our streams and water bodies. They were rivers. There is a main river that flows from that side. And a lot of water moves from the mountainside, moves from the Ashaiman area, moves from other parts of Afenya, and all that water goes to the sea through that particular area.
Okay. Kojo, you know what? We'll come back to that, but let's get back onto the phone lines because engineer Hesse is back with us. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
I think it's better now. Great. So, please tell us, I mean, what are we just not doing right?
Well, these days you don't need a prophet to tell you that when it rains, it will flood in Accra. We used to have floods once a while, once in 10 years, once in 5 years, once in 20 years. But now we are sure that every year Accra will flood, whether we are in the rainy season or we are out of the rainy season. So because for the past 30 years, 40 years, we've done things the wrong way. We've filled all the water holding places, where water is held, all the low-lying places. We've built in every place. So when water falls, when rain falls, it's going to get into the center of Accra as quickly as it can. It used to take 12 hours from Aburi to Accra. It's now taking 1 hour. So we've put ourselves in a very dire position. All the water retention areas in Accra has been compromised. So we've brought this on ourselves. We don't need a prophet anymore. And we'll have multiple floodings in multiple places in Accra every year. That is the situation we've put ourselves in. Now, we compound this by leaving a lot of open places. So the channels that we have that are downstream, that are now under capacity, are filled with silt, are filled with rubbish, are filled with polythene bags. We build in the waterways, and even the downstream water farms, we are filling them. Sakumono, Peshi, Kole, we are filling everything. So if we continue this way, we put ourselves in a disaster. Now, previously, all the solutions that we've tried ourselves are called what we call the downstream solutions. We keep expanding the drainage systems. We keep putting money in, and we expand them. But because you are compromising the farms, the water holding places, the water comes, and it overflows. So we've lost the plot when it comes to downstream treatment. Now we have to go to upstream treatment. Upstream treatment, the only option for us left is that each of us in our own houses will have to hold the rainwater that falls in our house for some time so we can let it go after the floods. This is the only option that we are left with to solve the drainage problems in Accra, to mitigate, to minimize. And this is going to take us years to be able to overcome, because government have to have a policy in place. We have to insist that anybody who is developing any new building site will create retention areas on its property so that it doesn't add to the existing runoff. And then those of us who have built already, we have to start a program of retrofitting our houses to be able to retain the water that falls in our houses or in our premises or on our properties for some time and let it out gradually after the rainstorms so that we can mitigate the flooding downstreams. This is the option left for us. It's the most difficult of the options left. But this is what we are left with. And this is what we have to start working towards as a nation, as a country, as a people.
Engineer Hesse, you talk about the fact that this is going to take years. I'm interested in the number of years it will take us to achieve these plans that you're telling us.
Well, I don't know. I'm actually not a storm management expert. I'm speaking as the president of the institutions, and I'm speaking on advice. But these things have to be modeled. If we want to do these things, then we need to engage hydrological engineers, hydraulic engineers, to do the analysis, to do the modeling, and see the rate at which we can mitigate the pressures we have ourselves. So this will have to be a detailed study where the proper analysis can be made, the proper models can be built, so that we can see the extent to which we have the problem, and what the quickness or the rate at which we have to put in these interventions to mitigate the problems.
Engineer Hesse, this is Kojo Akoto Boateng. When you were inaugurated and you were decorated with the GHIE Presidential Chain of Office, you delivered an address under the theme, Engineering Our Future. Do it well, do it right. In that address, you provided 4 pillars on which the theme for the 2025-2027 Council and your presidency will be based on. Pillar 1 is governance and institutional development. Pillar 2 is influencing public policy. From where I sit, there has been a lot of dereliction of duty on people responsible in the public space to ensure we do it well and do it right. Is the Ghana Institution of Engineering going to get your members together and use your clout to now possibly name and shame, and also push people in the public spaces who have been given the right to spend and engineer our cities right to do the right thing?
Yes, and we are doing just that. The position we have is only an advocacy position. We are a group of people, engineers, who have come together, and we encourage thought so that our members and other experts can come and share the opinions they have on how to solve the solution, the problems we have. Now, when we are convinced as a group that a particular suggestion will work for us, then we make it as a collective proposal and put it forward. Now, 10 years ago, we engaged one Professor Ando. He lives in the U.S., but he's very passionate about the storm management in Accra here. And 10 years ago, he came to give us a talk, and he made some proposals, and he made some prognosis, which are similar to what I'm saying. Last year, we brought him back, and he actually showed us the same slide, but he showed us how Accra has developed beyond 10 years ago, how much we have developed and how much we've aggravated the problems. Now, based on that, we have developed a policy note. And 2 weeks ago, on the 20th of last month, we sent this policy note to the Ministry of Works and Housing. We've recently issued a statement that we've done this. We intend to further engage on these things. So that's the first step that we have taken. The second problem is the way we have set up ourselves as in our decentralization processes. We have dismembered the metropolitan areas into small municipal areas. So when it comes to managing drainage areas, contributing areas, the right word is not coming. Catchment areas, that's how we say. Managing the drainage catchment area, they are in multiple places. And there's no single authority in the city that is making sure that these policies are implemented. So that is one of the things. And so yesterday we had a multidisciplinary discussion yesterday. It was a round table. We didn't make it public, with the architects, with the planners, with the surveyors, to brainstorm on how these things, how we should reorganize as metropolitan areas, to also to be able to manage this as these huge drainage issues that we are talking about. We intend to put out a common paper and also put pressure on government to start looking at this management aspect.
So
yes,
engineer,
we are doing what we have to do.
I asked my earlier question, if I may, with
the
my
problems are so systematic, and we need to start approaching from the system's point of view.
Good.
And then we can come to the individuals who are supposed to be held responsible to do it. But it becomes so systematic. When you name one person, it's like we are just touching a small thing.
So in this regard, for example, back
the chief
then,
executive of Aburi,
engineer,
Akwapin South.
Engineer, back then,
who
for example,
are you going to name to shame?
Back then, the Ghana Institution of Engineers, published the Ghana Infrastructure Report Card some time ago. Is it possible that we publish another report card, and since you are talking about troubleshooting, we do a detailed troubleshooting of infrastructure issues, and at every point of that value chain, we assign responsibility to whoever is supposed to work, so that as the conscience of engineering, as the lead group when it comes to engineering, empowered by law, you can help the populace who don't know any better about engineering actually know better and put pressure on their people. For example, if today we have to complete drainage and finance minister has not released funding, people like you would know. So if you can break down the issues better and possibly carry the citizenry along, maybe we can put better pressure on the politicians and duty bearers to do the work. And some of your own people are also consultants on some of these projects, which end up becoming a challenge for all of us. Are we going to be a bit more aggressive in addressing this issue than just say you had a thought leadership session, you didn't make it public, but this problem is a public problem that we are all interested in?
Yes, I understand that, but we had a meeting yesterday. It was interdisciplinary. We needed to understand ourselves and so that when we come out in public, we are speaking the same language. So yes, it's not every consultation we do that we have to make. We have to invite everybody there so that those are just speaking to the gallery. And our intention is not to come and appeal to the gallery. Our intention is to have solid basis for saying what we are saying, especially when it comes to decentralization and things. And engineers, we are not the best experts in decentralization, but we are involved directly in this because a lot of the issues are involving us. So that's why we are coming together to say that what are the common platforms that we can generate. Once we are able to put the platform together, we are clear as to what we want to say as a group together, then we'll come public. So you cannot begrudge us that we had a meeting and we say it wasn't public. Yes, we are consulting among ourselves, and when we are sure of what we want to say collectively, we'll come out, and it will be very soon.
How soon?
Now. Hello. Yeah.
Yes, I want. So how soon?
You were saying something. You were saying something about the infrastructure report card.
Yes.
That we published some 10 years ago.
Yeah.
This month we are launching a second one. The intention was that this will be done every 5 years, but we sort of reneged on it, and we've worked on the second version of the infrastructure report card. We looked at it at our council meeting last week, and we are going to launch it before the end of this month. And we've expanded the scope a little bit from what we did previously. So that we can promise you that it's coming, and we are promising ourselves that we will have to update this more frequently than we've done previously.
And will this scope enable us to put people in authority, make them more accountable to the people?
Yes. The infrastructure report card has a format. There's a second program that we are working on, and it's the same team working on the infrastructure report card. Now that they have it out of the way, we are expecting that we also intended. If you refer to my presidential address and the things I said, one of the other things we said was that we're going to create this platform where we have the monitoring framework of government system, because the infrastructure report card does not address that specific and say the Minister of Finance said this and he hasn't done this and all those things. So we are also going to create that platform. But again, these things take time. We get volunteers to do things for us, and it takes time for some of these things to be put together. But now that the infrastructure report card is out of the way, we are hoping that not hoping, but we are working towards creating that second platform where we can now come out and probably every half year or something come back and put a monitoring on what promises government has made in the area of engineering, infrastructure, and the well-being of our people. So it's also something we are in the process of doing, and that will also come out. But you agree with me that some of these things, they take time to do, and because we are using mainly volunteers to do this, and we'll get it done.
Right. Thank you very, very much, Engineer Ludwig Anang Hesse. We'll get back to you when there's need for more conversations on this.
Thank you very much, and thanks for the good job you are doing on Super Morning Show.
Great. And that's the president of the Ghana Institution of Engineers. And Kojo, you are into the built environment. He's told us that one of the things left to us is probably to start retaining water in our homes. Something we're talking about earlier. And this is not something that would happen overnight.
Yeah, some of the easy things to do. For example, if you have a home and the rest of your compound is tiled with an impervious surface, you may want to break it.
And by impervious surface,
people put concrete and tile the concrete in their compound. So when it rains, the water just has to flow. You understand? And it flows into non-existing drains and gutters, and then it results in erosion, and then there's a lot of silting of whatever gutters or drains you would have elsewhere, and water doesn't flow. So that is number one. So ideally, if you build your house, right? I have done the calculation for my house. When I built my house, the rest of the compound, I just planted grass, and I just did a 3.5 meter by 5 meter hard surface to be able to park 2 cars. That's just about it. So when it rains, the rain gets into the grass and the earth soaks it up. It doesn't flow off the surface of my house into any drain. That's one of the things he's suggesting. There are places where people would actually build underground water reservoirs to also store rainwater, so that if you're able to store, say, 10,000 liters underground, that is 10,000 liters you are preventing from flowing and on the surface and becoming a problem. Unfortunately, that is one of the solutions. Some of the other solutions we have to think about are regular retention ponds. And sometimes when I say this, some people take me on. Almost all the retention ponds are taken. Areas where, if you look at the map for Greater Accra, for example, if you look at the Dawenya area, we built a dam there for irrigation. It also helped in flood prevention. So when it rains in Ayikuma, Latte, Ekropon, and parts of those places, on the side that flows to Dawenya, it will all flow into that dam. And that larger area was also a retention pond. But these days, people are building there. If you look at, say, the Adentan area, the larger Trasako area was sort of a retention pond. But now it's become real estate. You look at a lot of places, Pambros area in Pambros Salt was doing a great job. Now we've gone to fill all around that place and built homes. So there are retention ponds. But does that mean that we cannot re-engineer after we've created problems? If you've looked at things done across the world, for example, Japan, Tokyo has a big problem of flooding. But they spent years and billions of dollars to build those underground water retention structures where when it rains heavily, all the water goes underground and then they gradually pump the water out into the sea. It's not a lost cause, but we as a people must try to engineer the future of Ghana. And we must go beyond just talking about it. Like 10 years ago, this president will say this, then 2 years ago, another president will come and say this. And the reason why sometimes I push the engineers is that, Winston, you are an accountant. Mm-hmm. The things happening in accounting and public audit and everything, you guys have been like like you've spoken and you've pushed for reforms in that space.
Yeah.
We see the lawyers pushing for reforms in the legal space. We see the doctors pushing for reforms. We see teachers pushing for reforms. But when it comes to engineering, I just think that most of the engineering institutions are silent. But they know the solutions. They know what to do. And you cannot possibly tell me that if the Ghana Institution of Engineering has put their position paper together and said that to stop flooding in the country, this and this and this, these are draft designs we have, these are the problems, these are solutions, the government won't be pressured to do it, especially when they present it as a public paper and get the buy-in of the citizenry. We need to use the knowledge and the conscience of the organized technical institutions to drive national development. Because today this person comes and like we are building the roads we are building, what's it called? Big Push.
Big Push, yeah.
And I've been asking myself, we are building Big Push without dedicated bus lanes. Have you heard any organized technical institution forcefully going out to pressure the government to correct that so that in 2 years we can transport people better? We are building roads without proper drainage. But that's what they need to be a part of the conversation, and they need to press next for the right thing to be done.
Kojo, let's do this. Let's hear from our listeners, okay? And I want to find out because you and I have been talking about our situation this morning. Let's find out from our listeners, okay, where they were last night and whether their conditions have improved today. Okay, the phone lines have been activated on 0302216541. And then 05511119997. 0302216541. And then 05511119997. So give us a call and let's find out where you are and your situation this morning. Whether the situation last night has improved. I woke up because it was raining in my area also this morning. Okay, so I woke up and I was concerned.
But did you have power too?
I did not.
Whilst you dealt with the flooding,
I did not.
You didn't have power.
I didn't.
So when I go home, the power went off. Then it came back small, and then one of the faces went off.
I didn't have power.
That's one of the things.
Okay.
Where in the world do we see consistent power outages like this?
Let's go
in the form and manner we deal with, even when we claim that we are producing enough energy.
Let's go to Sakumono, where Samuel is. Samuel, good morning.
Mbajo, good morning. Oh.
Yes, Samuel.
Mbajo, ma promote say.
Nyame adom ne mpa ebo na so e.
Rade adom anope ye ho ye. Mbajo ye ndra nsuo na eto e no me te ashare butwi santo. Enye afem kito o. Be say te ni mukra na me start fresh joy FM say ebia ye be kan ye koso the whole area ni nyina nso aye nkrofo dem ma ama wo say ye pejan kola ewo mu e de omo be pe baby de omo be to enye asem kitoa inti nana krom ne eye santo academy down no omo hwe no munye bibi emayen.
Okay. Thank you very, very much, Samuel. Rom in Accra. Good morning.
Top of the morning to you, Mr. Winston. Amoah. The name is well, and I hope all is well with you.
Rom, we can't complain, but it could be better. I'm not a happy man this morning, based on what I saw last night. I know it was terrible.
Let me tell you that you failed yourself. With who you are, how on earth would you want to go and live in a place like Agribusiness? You made a lot of money. Look for a different place to live. Anyway, that's just by the by. you went for the cheap price and you are paying for it.
Room.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much for your prophecy. Now go ahead and tell me your situation.
Mr. Amoah, now, back to the substantive. Now, sometimes when I hear people speak, I love it. But hey, all that he's professing, we had it. Bro, I was born and bred in Nation No. 1 estate. Go and check from history. We never had flooding because you know how? And you know why? When the estates were built, they developed that whole concept where the various estates could absorb rainwater. Go and check. We had the sand well placed in the estates. And this applies to all the estates, both Dansoman, both Teshinungwa estates. And so when it rains, it can rain for 4 or 5 days. They wouldn't be flooding because you know why? I think it was the state housing. And you could go there and check their record. Because I've been doing some work with state housing that I'll be publishing very soon. That engineering is there. That is number one. So what happened? Why have we failed? Number one is the city authorities. They have failed and they failed us to this point. Why are we not engaging the 49 engineering regiment to take up that the local government sector so that they will be able to control the law and order from that local structure? Bro, because as we speak, our local government structure is full. What the engineer came and spoke about is just talk shop. Nothing will happen until we bring the 49 engineer regiment guys to take hold of the local government structure to maintain law and order. Nobody will be building haphazardly. You cannot sell. Guess what? Today as we speak, land guards are changed. Land guards, they are changed all over the place. You are both by place. They are the people selling. And you think as a land guard, what does it mean?
Thank you very much, Rom, for joining us. Let's go to East Legon Hills. Kuku is there. Kuku, good morning.
Good morning, Winston. How are you doing?
Well, we could be better, Kuku, but God is still taking good care of his children. What's the situation around the East Legon Hills today?
Winston, last year I was living around Chado. And I remember calling Joy FM when this issue started in Chado. This year again, I am calling you from this same flooding. And I can bet you next year, this is Kuku, I'll call you again on flooding. It is terrible. Our leaders...
Kuku, just by way of clarification, are you still at Chado or you are now at East Legon Hills?
No, I moved from Chado because of flooding.
Oh.
And I rather went to deeper waters.
From frying pan to fire.
Our leaders do not want to resolve this matter. If you come to East Legon Hills, there are haphazard buildings. People are just building. And I saw somewhere the president saying that it is the indiscipline of the citizenry. That is why we are having these flooding. It is a collective problem. We are all involved. Our leaders need to ensure that the district assembly, engineers, whatever the issue is, the institutions responsible for these things must work. If not, we will come back next year on this matter. Thank you very much, Winston.
Thank you very much, Kuku, for joining us. And an engineer, Kojo, sent me this message. Very soon we'll be getting into Agribusiness Month conversation. It says, flooding in Accra is a function of urban land used. That is how we've built and used our urban space. Several drainage master plans have been prepared that need to be implemented. The proliferation of more municipal and district assemblies have been one of the problems. The Accra area, which used to be 3, metropolitan assemblies, are now divided to about 16 plus, and is one of the causes. To solve the drainage system in Accra, the whole area must be designed and managed as one holistic ecosystem. Okay. Let's go to Abilinkwe, where Kwabena is. Kwabena, good morning.
Good morning, Senior.
Yes,
please. How are you doing, sir?
God is taking care of us. What's the situation?
Every day, some of us, we wake up to listen to you, Winston, Kojo. I've admired the way you guys are working, the words you people put out, the advices that you people put down. We should stop blaming governments. The guy said something. You have been somewhere before, something happened, and you couldn't take a lesson out of it and do a proper search before you are moving on. How long are we going to complaining? How long? Kojo, you just know, Kojo, the kind of thing people say every day on radio, if the government wanted to take it, let me tell you, Ghana obviously is a good place for everybody to be. The knowledge is there. You guys are practical. Kojo, I was the guy that who took your number for Fento down to meet you because of how knowledgeable you are in the kind of things you do. So I feel pity, like every day you people come here, come and talk plenty, nobody take people seriously. I feel bad. Look at what you are still complaining about. I wish one day you journalists will put your microphone down and let's hit the streets. Because if people don't talk, nobody know the government.
Okay.
They make people are doing bad. You know what is going on like this? And the same citizen, when government wanted to put buildings down, we are going to complain. The right thing must be done. And this always talking noise is like complaining is too much. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Kwabena, who will be our last caller for now. Kojo. Room says I should leave where I live, where I stay.
Yeah, he thinks you have money. He doesn't know.
That's the prophecy, so I receive it.
He doesn't know. Winston, there's something I want to draw attention
Please
to.
do, before we go for
We always say that
agribusiness
the municipal assemblies have been cut into small bits. Now my question is, when it was large, the problem persisted. And now we've divided them into small bits so that people will manage smaller areas. If everybody is managing their area right, solving that small slice of a problem that they have, should we not see improvement?
Well, ordinarily, yes. But I'll give you an example.
Yes.
In, the Teman stretch from where we call Oyarefa Junction through Teman, Akoli's Inn, to the East Municipal Assembly office. Okay. They were constructing the road at some point. Now, that road is split between East Municipal Assembly and Lankwantanan Medina Municipal Assembly. Yes. So Lankwantanan awarded the contract. They stopped at a place.
So sack the regional minister. That's why we have a regional coordinating council.
Good.
That's why all these MMDCs are in a group.
I'm coming.
So development should be coordinated. Somebody should be coordinating that. They should be working together.
So you see, that's why I said ordinarily it's not a problem, because on paper, the regional coordinating council, they are the coordinators of the decentralization. That's why you have district regional planners and everything. But I'm just telling you what happened.
Yeah.
So the road there was constructed. They got to a point, they stopped. East Construct also gets to a point and stops. And just about, just small, this thing, left untarred.
Sack the regional minister, sack the MCs who didn't have the sense to know that if you are constructing an 8-kilometer road and this person has a 2-kilometer section, this has 8, it should join. It is common sense. So if people are not displaying common sense, let's not define it as the over decentralization being the problem of not.
Let me finish the point.
It is common sense.
So at that point in time, the road is left, and that small untarred place begins to destroy, because every time, you people, you know how it works.
It is dereliction of duty. Anything free almost salary more.
Well,
they should stop driving in the cars they drive.
Whatever happened, it destroyed the road. So you can understand where people are coming from. Unfortunately, when these things are divided like that, this man does it to this one and says, "This one's not under me." I mean, we don't work with the interest of the people. Always we're looking, this is not under me, and that's the end of it. And sometimes the next person under whom that is also begins to fight you. So I agree that the regional minister should be able to play a role. Unfortunately, and that's where I even get to, I think that we've reached a stage at some point in time we must begin to even elect regional ministers. Because also, if we leave the regional ministers appointed by the president to go and supervise the people who have been elected.
You see why I said Yentu Sebi one of these days?
You know what? Let's go for a short break. When we return after these messages, we'll look at that sovereignty mandate. What is government doing? And today the focus is on GEPA. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these.
Are you an HR professional? a people manager, a business leader, or someone interested in understanding how organizations achieve results through people? Then join the Chartered Institute of Human Resource Management Ghana for the CIHRM 2026 conference under the theme Advancing Human Resource Excellence in Ghana, Leadership, Technology and Governance on 10th and 11th June 2026 at Alisa Hotel, Accra. Register today at www.cihrmghana.org. For bulk tickets, sponsorships and partnerships, contact Adelaide on 0508 822 456 or Audrey on 0508 824 058. CIHRM 2026 conference, shaping the future of HR in Ghana.
Every mosquito started run away. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Sasso, mi se come tonton preko. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Sasso, come tonton preko. Nani shamne die demonstronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
Never felt this free before. I'm high and I'm getting higher.
Welcome to the Joy Sports World Cup Minute with me, Daniel Kranting. 7 African referees have been included in the final list of officials selected for the 2026 FIFA World Cup to be hosted across the United States of America, Canada, and Mexico. The expanded 48-team tournament will run from 11 June to 19 July 2026. As preparations ramp up, the World Football Governing Body FIFA has released a list for the match officials for the tournament, with 7 African referees making the list. Leading the list is Pierre Gislan Acho of Gabon, alongside South Africa's Tom Ambongile, Somalia's Omar Abdul Kadir Artan, a trio representing the diversity and growing strength of African officiating. They are joined by Mauritania's Dahani Beida, Algeria's highly rated Mustafa Gobal, the experienced Egyptian Amin Mohamed Omar, and Morocco's Jalal Jayed. And that's all for the Joy Sports World Cup Minute with me, Daniel Kranting.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in. It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Sorry, Adiachi. Daybreak again. Improvement. What I do, what I say. Hey, Osha Ishu, Oya
and the churches and the false prophets who lie to the people for money. Do good and good will follow. Don't see green and call it yellow. Open up the gate to see Jah tomorrow. Every man on his own movement. Ice water,
Music from Samini. Title of the song is Movement. You are still listening to the Super Morning Show here on Joy 99.7 FM. It's coming up to 9:20 and it's time to talk agribusiness here. This is the Joy Business SMS Agribusiness Month in partnership with the Federation of Association of Ghanaian Exporters, and in essence also in partnership with the Ghana Export Promotion Authority, because FAGE works closely with the Ghana Export Promotion Authority. What we are doing this first week is to understand what key government agencies are doing and what opportunities they present to all of us when it comes to agribusiness. So yesterday we spoke to the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry. Today we are talking to the Ghana Export Promotion Authority. Tomorrow we'll be talking to a private sector institution that has worked in agribusiness development for years, and also be sharing what private sector is doing and how we can all partner and jump into agribusiness. Next week, we'll be getting into some of the key technical issues when it comes to agribusiness: soil science, inputs, mechanization, infrastructure. The following week, we'll get into production. Everything you need to know about agribusiness to make a decision to get into agribusiness or to be a very good contributor when it comes to national policy on agribusiness. And this morning we are talking to the head of research, Ghana Export Promotion Authority, Dr. Martin Akoto, and the head of agribusiness, Ghana Export Promotion Authority, Fred Asante Omane. I must disclose that these two gentlemen are people I know closely because of my work in agribusiness. I've traveled with them across the world for a lot of tours, and I'm happy to be talking to them this morning on the Ghana Export Promotion Authority, their role and how they enable agribusiness. But before we get into this conversation, Charlie, don't go and buy any bad mattress and have back problems, okay? Latex Foam is your partner for life, and they've been doing this for close to 60 years. So if you are looking for great mattresses, get Latex Foam. Go to latexfoamghana.com. You can see all that they have, or you can call them on 0302 231155. That's the Accra office, and in Kumasi 0302 03220. Sorry, Kumasi 03220 or walk into any of their outlets nationwide and get your Latex Foam mattresses. And if you need one more reason to have a great time with Nido, let me tell you, if you buy Nido in the 10+1 promo, the 14 grams and the 23 gram packs, you have one more reason to be, because instead of 10 sachets in the strips, they are giving you 11, so you get one extra sachet for free. So get Nido. That's more smiles at the table, more creamy goodness, fortified with iron, and more value for your family. Because your breakfast deserves a little extra, Nido is there for you. And look, the CBG mobile app is ensuring you step into a world of hassle-free banking with the all-new CBG mobile app. You can do everything to do with CBG with a mobile app. So download the CBG mobile app on Google Play Store or iOS Store and experience the ease of managing your finances on a secure, smart and user-friendly digital platform. You can receive real-time alerts to stay informed about your account activity and a whole lot more with the CBG mobile app. So email them call them 0302-216-000. Email them, talk to us at cbg.com.gh. Importantly, go to your app store, whether it's the Google Play Store, the iOS App Store, and download the CBG mobile app. CBG, we stand with you. And CompuGhana is also giving you a good reason to enjoy the World Cup. You buy your crystal clear TVs, your soundbars, your home theaters, your smartphones, laptops, projectors, and more at unbeatable prices. And there's a discount sale and a promo that gives you the chance to win a 100-inch 4K smart TV, cash laptops, phones, and many other amazing prizes when you spend 1,000 cedis or more. Call them 0302 752020 or rush into any CompuGhana showroom or shop. You can also shop online at CompuGhana.com. CompuGhana Go Rush Season, the ultimate football experience. It's time to have the conversation, and I've got Doc in the studio, and I've got Fred Asante Omane also in the studio. Dr. Martin Akoto, good morning. How are you? Please press your mic, the red sign. Yes. Doc, good morning. How are you?
Yeah. Good morning. Good to see you again, and good morning to you.
Good to see you. Fred, good morning. Good to see you.
Good morning.
You guys are smartly dressed in your Gepa t-shirts, wearing Made in Ghana.
We promote Made in Ghana.
Yes.
We have to be Made in Ghana.
Okay. So the Ghana Export Promotion Authority. What do you do at the Ghana Export Promotion Authority? What is your mandate in ensuring growth for Ghana and growth for agribusiness, and your general mandate as an institution?
Okay, Kojo, good morning, and good morning to your cherished listeners, and a good morning, a special one to the CEO of GEPA, Lawyer Francis Kojo Arthur, and his able deputies. So, at the Ghana Export Promotion Authority, as the name suggests, basically, we are a trade promotion institution. Our mandate is to develop and promote what we call non-traditional exports. We are under the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness, and Industry. So when you say non-traditional exports, we have a lot of products, more than 600 product lines under the non-traditional exports category. So we've categorized them into 4 main areas. That's agribusiness, handicrafts, services, and manufacturers. These are the 4 areas that we seek to promote products from these sectors. So we're happy when you called us to have a discussion on agribusiness, because it forms it's a pivot of the things that we do, the things that we promote in GEPA.
So when you say non-traditional exports, if I understand it very well, it's all the other exports except the ones we learnt in primary school.
Primary school.
So we used to say that Ghana exports gold, timber, bauxite,
cocoa. Yes.
So those are traditional.
Yes.
And now oil.
Exactly.
Okay. So those are traditional exports.
Exactly.
So any other thing outside this larger category is the non-traditional exports.
And even these traditional exports, if value is added on them, it comes under the purview of GEPA to promote, because then you move from the traditional exports to non-traditional exports.
So if I'm a goldsmith, for example, and I make jewelry for export, it becomes a non-traditional export.
Yes.
If I process cashew like rosewood, it becomes a non-traditional export. So that's your role.
That's our mandate, basically, to develop and promote all of these products that we call them non-traditional.
So what have you been doing over the years?
We were established in 1969, and since then we've been doing, we're moving these non-traditional exports from point A to point B, such that now, as at last year, 2025, we've been the exports in terms of revenue, more than 5 billion USD. Okay. So it tells you that we've been doing quite a lot for the non-traditional sector. We execute our mandate through the product development, through supply-based expansion projects. That that we've been supporting the sector with a lot of some seedlings and seeds, just so the supply base will be strengthened. We've been doing market access programs like the trade fairs, the exhibitions that we organize and take exporters to globally. We've been doing capacity building through the Ghana Export School, the GEPA Export School. We have, we disseminate information. We play as an advocacy for the whole exports sector ecosystem. Doc here does a lot of research to market intelligence and all of that, just so people know the requirements of the market and help develop the products to meet such requirements for the market. Yes.
If you just tuned in, this is the Joy Business Phage Agribusiness Month. Today we are talking to the Ghana Export Promotion Authority. We want to understand what the institution does in promoting wealth creation, agribusiness, and exports in Ghana. Our guests in the studio are Dr. Martin Akoto, the head of research, Ghana Export Promotion Authority, Fred Asante-Omane, head agribusiness, Ghana Export Promotion Authority. Let me come to you, Doc.
Yes, sir.
This year, next year, for the foreseeable future, the short term and the medium term, what are some of the projects and programs the Ghana Export Promotion Authority is embarking on that the private sector and the citizenry in general must know about and take advantage of?
Okay, amazing. Okay, so let me say again, thank you for having us. And like Fred did mention, GEPA as an authority, we play an integral role as far as our exports are concerned. There's no country that thrives without exports. Immediately you have a situation where imports is more than exports, then you have deficits and you run into crisis. But you need to give attention to exports, and I'm happy to be on set today with him, and we are glad to be here. But what are the things we are seeking to do going forward? Of course, like he did mention, per our mandate, there are integral core functions per the name, Ghana Export Promotion Authority. So there is a promotion bit of it. That is very critical to us. And going forward, what we are seeking to do is to ensure that we create the platform for made in Ghana products, okay, for our exhibitors, for our cherished SMEs, for our cherished exporters to be able to showcase made in Ghana products on the global stage. So from participation even in local fairs to international fairs, from Africa to Europe to the US to any part of the globe, what we seek to do is to ensure that we get these SMEs to participate in key and strategic trade fairs. So for instance, and because it's an agribusiness month, let me touch on Fruit Logistica, of which you are you are one of us. Fruit Logistica, for instance, in Berlin is the biggest horticultural fair, and you know that in collaboration with FAGE, we always ensure that we carry not less than 45 very hard-working Ghanaian SMEs or producers or actors in the field to be able to showcase our premium horticultural products such as the pineapples, the bananas, the coconut, and what have you. So participation in trade fair is critical for us, and that we will continue to do. And like he did mention on the product development, which is critical. You see, where you have demand and the supply is lacking, it's important you address that gap. And our product development and supply-based expansion intervention, what we seek to do going forward is to increase supply of, for instance, pineapple suckers. Kojo, you know that we export. We in terms of our pineapple is premium quality pineapple from Africa, and the demand is so high. Unfortunately, we are unable to meet demand. So what GEPA does by way of intervention is to supply suckers to art growers, to our farmers to produce, so that we can have off-takers take this to the international market.
So you help sell our commodities, and when there are challenges with production, you support production by providing free inputs to farmers in the various commodity areas. Okay, so you've done that for pineapple farmers.
Yes, and we are continuing to we want to increase the numbers. Okay, we did some 5 million suckers last year. We are seeking to actually do 10 million.
And you give this out for free
to
pineapple farmers.
Yes.
Do they necessarily have to register with GEPA or any industry association to get these free seedlings to plant?
Yes, they of course we will normally work with FAGE. FAGE is repeatable, and we've had a very good relationship with, and through them we are able to identify the art growers, we are able to identify product associations. Of course, we don't just pick it, go catch a farmer out there and give, because you have to also be mindful that it's government money that we've used to purchase. You have to ensure that there's value for money and sustainability. So when, and that is why Fred is here, that's his department, that's his job, and he's we ensure that we get the right people. Don't forget, you need to get the right art growers who has the knowledge in the sector, and of course the right communities, the right places. All right, top of your mind, pineapple. Of course, you can't talk about pineapple without mentioning Central region, without mentioning Eastern region, Volta region. These are pineapple growing areas, and you will not. The science of it is that they are the right places. You need to identify the art growers and give these suckers to them, and that is what we do. So largely, we work with people who are registered with us, and of course through the association FAGE.
This is the Super Morning Show. We are talking agribusiness this morning, and GEPA is our guest on the show. So basically, GEPA enables market access. If you just tuned in, they enable market access for non-traditional exports. And for the want of a better description, if that's the right expression, forget every other thing. traditional exports: gold, diamonds, bauxite, timber, cocoa,
beans,
and now oil.
Yeah.
The non-traditional exports are every other thing that we export, including mangoes, pineapples, bananas, cassava, gari, shea nuts. All those things are non-traditional exports. And GEPA's role is to enable the growth of these exports, and the target is to grow non-traditional exports to $10 billion by 2030.
Yep.
We are in 2026 and we've hit $5 billion. When I come back, I want you to talk to us about the non-traditional export statistics. What are we doing? Which commodities are leading? How much are we? Where are we even exporting to? And what opportunities are there for people who want to go into exports through GEPA? Please think about that. When I come back, I would like you to. And then you can also run me through some of the trade events that GEPA facilitates for Ghanaian businesses across the world. But if you want something chocolatey, something crunchy to enjoy, get the Munchie chocolate chip cookies. It's chocolatey, it's special, it's that thing that keeps you going every day. So next time you're heading out, don't forget to grab your Munchie chocolate chip cookies. Start the moments that matter and enjoy the unmistakable crunch of chocolatey joy. And if it's fuel you need, make the Smart Stop at Star Oil. Charlie, yesterday when it started raining, I feel that the Star Oil I drink, and then I didn't know there would be traffic, but God took me to Star Oil to fill up, because at a point I was in traffic for 2 hours and the fuel was dropping. If I hadn't gone to Star Oil to fill up, so look, they have 240 stations nationwide. They give you high quality fuel, great service and real value for money. So go to any Star Oil branch, fill up and get the Star card and enjoy safe cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. Wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels. And if you are planning your future, talk to EDC, let them help you invest and grow your wealth the right way. They give you professional fund management, flexible investment options, and the potential for higher returns than ordinary savings, and financial security as well for your retirement. So call them on 0302-610-400. That's 0302-610-400. The World Cup is at the corner. Gepa, are you doing something for the World Cup this year?
Yes.
You are doing something for the World Cup.
Yes.
Hold on. When I come, I would like you to tell me about that as well. But Electroland Ghana Limited has the soccer promotion happening. Go buy everything you need for your living room. The stunning smart TVs from Samsung, TCL, and NASCO. Prices are starting from 699 Ghana cedis. For every goal, every save, every celebration, you get to watch in crystal clear picture quality like you're live at the stadium. And the Achedie Kesia raffle is also happening. So buy anything you need from Electroland Ghana Limited or their authorized distributors, and you get to enter the Achedie Kesia raffle for even bigger rewards. So go to any EGL showroom nationwide. There's a new one being opened in Koforidua near the Methodist Church, and they also have authorized dealer shops across Ghana. Call them on 0503-159-739 and visit their website electrolandgh.com. Electroland Ghana, bringing the stadium home. So back to you. Let's go through the non-traditional exports. How are we doing? What are the biggest selling commodities? How much are we exporting? Where are we exporting to? Which country? Which other opportunities have we found in other countries?
So could you? I'll let Doc answer the statistics bit of it. Then I will take the latter question that you asked about the markets and the programs you are doing.
Yeah.
So, for instance, like Doc rightly said, we've done full logistics for like over 20 years, and we're still doing every year. That happens at the early stages of the year. Now, the middle we have the Mac Fruits happening. We have fruit attraction happening. We have Menope in Dubai happening.
Can you, when you mention the fair, can you mention the country? I have been to Fruit Logistica, I think,
in Berlin, Germany.
Yes, and it's about the biggest fresh fruits expo in the whole world.
Exactly.
Okay.
You know that's at Fruit Logistica. It's not only about the produce. It's about everything associated with the promotion and development and growth of the sector, of the horticulture sector, from machinery to everything. Then we come to Mac Fruits. Mac Fruits is in Italy.
Before you go to Mac Fruits, if I may, recently there was photos of and videos of Air Ghana at the Ghana International Airport, Accra International Airport, and people were excited that there's an aircraft in Ghana's colors.
Yeah.
And I remember when we went to Food Logistica last year and this year, we had meetings with Air Ghana about them bringing a bigger aircraft that can carry Ghanaian produce abroad. So your facilitation of Food Logistica for Ghanaian exporters is one of the key platforms that leads to these conversations for us to see this. I just wanted to chip it in.
Exactly. And thank you for, because you see, and that challenge within the sector is the costs, the high cost of, you know, the charges in terms of if you want to freight your out things by air. It's so expensive that we need a bigger aircraft that we can get, you know, moderate or reasonable prices for our products to remain competitive in the market. Because it's not only from Ghana, we have people for sourcing from Kenya and other places, but we need to be competitive. So when it comes to Mac Food, it happens in Rimini in Italy. It's also about the sector, because I mean, GEPA wants to push the horticultural sector to that level where Ghana becomes the choicest place that if anybody wants to source agricultural produce, they have to turn to Ghana. So once we look at opportunities in this phase, we try to promote, we try to be there to showcase what we have. The fruit attraction happens in Spain, in Madrid in Spain, and that big fair, just like Food Logistica.
Is there a reason why all the fairs you are mentioning are in Europe? Is Europe the biggest market for fresh fruits and vegetables?
I wanted to leave that for Doc to answer, but
Okay.
traditionally, Europe has been our biggest market destination for the horticultural sector. The emerging ones like in Asia, in the Middle East, and the North Africa and all of that, because you know recently we shipped quite a number of mangoes to Morocco, for instance. It's an emerging market that we need to strengthen our presence there to be able to, you know, push more of these things there. But we have a lot of other fairs in Dubai, for instance. We have Menope in Dubai also pushing. Recently it came out from, we organized a fair in Canada, Seattle. It's also within the space, just that the focus is on processed. And that is where government now is looking at adding value to a lot of the things that we do. We want to stop shipping fresh, you know, produce, because you know that the returns are not as good as if you process. So we returned from Seattle. There's also Seattle in France, which is happening, I think in October or so, and GEPA's presence will be felt there as well.
How big must a business be to qualify to be taken to some of these fairs? If I'm a startup, cottage industry, I'm able to do some small shea butter. I'm able to do some kente. I'm able to do palm oil, for example. How big must I be to be able to go for these fairs to attract international buyers?
So, Kojo, you know that the export space is about meeting standards and being compliant to some of these things. So you need to show capacity in that as well. Capacity in packaging, capacity in certifications, because you can't do export without certifications. So if you're a cottage industry, I mean, the basic certificate you should be able to have for your products, like FDA, GSC, PPRC for the fresh and all of that. You need to be export ready. Then you can be part of the...
And do you facilitate and help build capacity of businesses to do these things?
Exactly. Like I mentioned in my earlier rendition, that we have the GEPA Export School that trains people. I mean, we build a capacity of potential exporters. If you want to do export, you come to GEPA, you register, you go through the export school and get the basic rudiments of exports. I mean, everything there is basic. Because, you know, exports is about getting the right information, the right trade-related information. If you don't have the right information, you are out. And the EU, for instance, the requirements keeps changing. So you need to be abreast with the current, you know, requirements. So you'll be able to take advantage of the opportunities in the European market. You know, so you need to build your capacity. You need to show capacity that you are now ready to export. Then we can take you on board.
Doc, let's go into the commodities we're exporting and the volumes that we're exporting to the rest of the world and some of the destinations, Doc.
Okay, great. But let me just try something on the SMEs, the ability to participate in the export trade globally. So like he did mention, maybe for some who do not, might not, you know, it's quite expensive to get a ticket to travel on a trip for a trade fair, be accommodated and what have you. What GEPA does is to handle the freighting and also take care of the cost of the space and the construction, which is very high, very expensive. And that is why we've established what we call the concept. The trade house concept gives them the opportunity, if you're able to meet the requirements in terms of certification, nice package products and labeled products, you are selected, the product can find expression in any of our trade houses. Currently in Nairobi, one is being launched in the UK this week. We actually have a place, and we are also seeking to get one also launched in the US in Philly. So for some of the SMEs, just to encourage SMEs that you might not necessarily need to travel. You can be in Ghana, but if you do a very good product, GEPA will help you. GEPA will get that product to the
trade houses.
To the trade houses.
I've been to the one in Nairobi before.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of shea butter products. I saw a lot of black soap, some kente, beets and all that. So I can bring my products and you sell it in the trade houses for me.
Yes, please.
At a premium to international buyers.
Yes, please.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
And you get your monies back.
Okay.
Get your money back. So Kojo, now on the statistics, like he did mention, we've chalked a very historic milestone, moving from 3.8 billion in 2024 to 5.006 billion. That's a difference of about $1 billion.
Dollars.
Yes,
dollars,
please.
yes.
A 30.7% growth. It's never happened before, and we are thankful to you. Of course, you are one of us, an actor, and the rest of our cherished exporters who have made this happen. So that is it for the bigger one. But in terms of the breakdown, we normally look at the top 10. If you look at these, the top 10, the drivers as far as the top 10 are concerned has to do with the cocoa derivatives.
Okay.
The top earner for 2025 is cocoa paste.
Cocoa paste.
Cocoa paste. Don't forget, we did mention that when you add value to raw beans, then it changes its nomenclature to becoming a non-traditional export. So cocoa paste, cocoa powder, cocoa butter are among the top 10 earners in 2025. So
wow.
Yes, and you have the cashew, you have aluminium, you have articles of plastics, you have shea, and then you have the shea nuts and shea oil, and of course iron steel.
How much of this cocoa paste and cocoa butter derivatives did you export?
Yes, I could pull that out for you, but it's quite a very...
I'm looking at your data. Cocoa paste is 789 million.
Yes.
Cocoa butter is 636 million.
Yes.
So it means that there is a big market for processed cocoa.
Yes, there's a huge market for processed cocoa. Very huge market for processed cocoa.
And so is that a market for SMEs or for large companies?
Okay, very good question, Kojo. So we have two categories. So you have the artisanal ones, and then you have the big gang. Not to give advert to the names, so I'm being careful not to mention.
It's fine. This is public education.
So if you look at the Cargill, if you look at the Plot, if you look at the Barry Calibot, and then they are the big guns. Yes, so they will do the large numbers, the large follows. However, the artisanals are also critical in our space, and we are excited that government has going forward. We're going to have 50% of the beans stay in Ghana for processing. It gives opportunity to the artisanal chocolatiers to be able to produce. Remember, in 2025, they had a meeting with our CEO, lawyer Francis Kwartin Arthur, and one of their biggest complaints was that there was no availability of beans for them to process. And we are happy that government is putting this particular intervention. So for they too, for instance, going to the Fair Afrique, what are some of them? They occupy the small, but they are very, in terms of demand, in terms of products, they are doing very well. I think Fred, was it Friday? We were at the Danish embassy to launch this particular project, and they gathered them, and if you saw the products, they were so nicely crafted. I mean, various chocolates branded in very beautiful packages and what have you, and we take them for trade fairs. Salon de Chocolat in Paris, and we have one to Winers in South Africa, and anytime we go, the sellout is massive. They don't return with. So within the cocoa space, the big guns are there, and then the SMEs are also there.
Let's spend time to look at the top 10 agricultural products.
Yes,
so you've mentioned
important.
cocoa.
Yes.
There is also cashew, which is almost about 300 million. And there's shea, which is also almost 200 million. What other things are we exporting, or do we have capacity to rule the world in? I've been told that we are the number one exporter of yams in the world. I don't know if the data proves that.
Yes. So we are the number one exporter of yams in the world. Nigeria.
You mean Baire?
Yes, Nigeria is the number one producer, but of course, per their numbers, they consume a lot. But we are the number one. So if you look at the data, and let's give attention to the agri spaces, this is the amount of the agri sector. So if you look at the top 10, of course, cashew did 295 was the name. That's a 10.1% growth. And then you have share nuts. Share nuts doing $177.7 million. And could you look at banana? Bananas did 75.9 million.
$75.9 million.
Yes, that's about
in cedis, almost 800 million Ghana cedis worth of.
Yes,
bananas were exported from Ghana.
From Ghana, and that is about 27%.
Wow.
27. And don't forget, just for our church listeners to appreciate the fact that we are just talking about top 10 under the agri space. We've done over 531 products under the sector. All right. So yams did 61.9 million, and you have the tunas, you have medicinal plants, you have
medicinal plants.
Yes.
Medicinal plants.
Yes. It's a secret.
$14.6 million.
Yes, it's a secret.
You know, when we talk about farming, people will just think about their tomatoes, pepper, yam, those things.
Yes.
Nobody's thinking about medicinal plants.
Yes.
But it's something we're exporting from Ghana to the rest of the world.
Great. Yes. And I sometimes when I look at the data, I tell my colleagues in the office, Charlie, this is a gold mine. No? For some crowd, you don't actually have the input is less. You just go to the forest, pick wakanga from the forest. You pick them, you put them together, and you know the destination, China.
Maybe you should also publish the types of medicinal plants.
Okay.
And where we can find them.
Yeah.
So that people can register to be harvesters of and processors of these plants. Because with that knowledge, then we prepare to enter that space.
Yes. The Ashanti region, Eastern, the BA. That's the sector. That's where you can really find majority of these medicinal plants. So again, I'll make sure I pull that out for you to also for our cherish in terms of the types of medicinal plants. So if you look at the agri space, you will notice that in terms of the top 10, they've done quite in terms by way of growth. The yams, the bananas, the vegetables, and what have you. They did very well. Think about destinations. Destination, like he did mention, Europe is our largest destination. Europe did over 40% cumulatively compared with Africa, who did about 30.4%. And for the horticultural sector, for the agri sector, you have the Netherlands, you have France, you have Germany, you have Belgium, and just think about it. They love it when you send the produce there fresh. They like our veggies, they like our coconut. I remember, I don't know, it was whether we're 2023, you were at Berlin, if you do recall. Coconut. We had people walking, talk to Chairman Davis and co. Unfortunately, we are unable to meet the demand.
That's why you are distributing coconut seedlings for people to plant more.
But thankfully, Tree Crop Development Authority is now on board, and it falls under their mandate.
For people listening to us who want to engage further with the Ghana Export Promotion Authority, how do they do that?
Okay, so we are live on the www.gepagana.gov. So when you go and you type, I think you see everything about GEPA in there. Our office space is opposite
gepagana.org.
Okay. .org. You will find us at the Africa Trade House, close to the City House in the Ridge enclave there. And we are there. I mean, 9 to...
Do you have regional offices in the various regions where people can go to for help?
We have zonal and regional offices. We have Tamale, we have Bolga, we have Koforidua, we have Ho, we have Cape Coast, we have Takoradi, and now we are opening one in Western North region. So we are opening other regional offices. And then, so these are the offices that we have, yes.
Great. My guest this morning, Fred Asante-Omani, Head Agribusiness, Ghana Export Promotion Authority, and Dr. Martin Akokti, Head of Research of the Ghana Export Promotion Authority. They came in this morning to tell us what GEPA is doing so that you also pick something and start making your decision as to where your agribusiness investments should go. It's been great talking to you, Fred and Doc. I'll give you guys 15 seconds each for a final word before you go. Starting from Fred.
Sure. So, Kojo, thank you so much. So, like you are saying, the challenge for us in the agri-business space is meeting the certifications and the requirements. So, we are asking investors to come and look at the sector. They can support us with certifications, support us with meeting the FITOs and all of these, and then we help grow the sector to the heights that we are aiming to achieve. Thank you.
Yeah. So I'm happy that you have a whole season dedicated to the sector. You know that, Kojo, that the agri sector, we need to be deliberate about it. A lot of people will go AI and go tech, but whether we like it or not, you and I will eat. We need to farm. We need to produce, even not just for export, for local consumption, but most importantly, also for exports. And we want to encourage everybody, walk into the offices of GEPA. We are available to support, to give all the needed. Our mandate is to promote. We are not a profit-making organization. We promote, we facilitate. Our desire is to hit the 10 billion. And we actually want to do it before 2030. And I'm sure with the support of all stakeholders and thankfully Fitch and the rest, I'm sure we will arrive at that destination. And thank you for having us.
Thank you, Doc. Thank you, Fred. This is the Super Morning Show. We'll be wrapping up in a bit here on the show. My name is Kojo Akoto Boateng. This has been the Joy Business Agribusiness Month conversation, which is in partnership with the Federation of Association of Ghanaian Exporters. And today we heard from GEPA, which is a key partner in promoting agribusiness in the country. We'll be right back.
Still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And Kojo just finished speaking to representatives from the Ghana Export Promotion Authority. Well, we go again tomorrow, still focused on promoting agribusiness in Ghana. But for 150 years, Fansman has stood as a beacon of excellence, discipline, leadership, and service. And since 1876, the school has nurtured generations of men who have gone on to shape Ghana and the world. As they celebrate their historic 150th anniversary, they invite you to be part of this milestone moment. Your support will strengthen infrastructure, enhance student development, and preserve the proud legacy of this great institution for future generations. You can contribute easily and securely by dialing *920 *1876 hash. Let's come together to honor the past, empower the present, and build the future. And Fansman at 150, Jin Shekan.
And going green is not just about saving the planet. It can save you real money. Install solar panels and cut down on your power cost. Get an electric vehicle and reduce what you spend getting around. Switch to energy efficient equipment and lower the cost of running your home or business. And the best part, Absa Bank can help you finance all of it. The Absa Green Finance Loan gives you what you need to make it happen. Walk into any Absa branch, ask about the Green Finance Loan today, and say yes to a greener tomorrow. Terms and conditions apply. Your story matters.
Well, look, if you're a business owner, dial this number and thank me later. *5060 hash, and keep your business in sight always with MTN Business Eye. It's powered by Wi-Fi, SIM connectivity, cloud storage, and solar energy, so your security never sleeps even when the lights goes off. You would enjoy 24/7 monitoring, real-time alerts, two-way audio, and reliable backup, all at affordable rates. MTN, everywhere you go.
And if you are looking to upgrade your workspace, the Kingdom Books and Stationery Yard Sales is happening. You shop smart, you save big, up to 70% discount on quality products. The venue is Kingdom Books office at Osu. And if you want more information, you call 0244 311 955.
So if you're an HR professional, people manager, business leader, or someone interested in how organizations achieve results through people, then the CIHRM 26 conference is for you. The Chartered Institute of Human Resource Management Ghana invites you to its flagship annual conference under the theme Advancing Human Resource in Ghana, Leadership, Technology and Governance. The conference takes place on Wednesday the 10th and Thursday the 11th of June at the Alisa Hotel North Ridge. Registration fees as follows: student members 2,500, members in good standing 3,700, non-members 4,500. Groups of 5 or more enjoy up to 10% discount. Register now at cihrmghana.org. For back registration, sponsorship and partnership opportunities, call Adelaide on 0508 822 456 or Audrey on 0508 2405. That's on 0508 824 or email a.lati@cihrmghana.org or a.sapia@cihrmghana.org. CIHRM 2026 conference, shaping the future of HR in Ghana. And that'll be all from us here.